Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Diddy Kong Racing. Before we go any further, I do want to say shout out and thank you. We have a few more people who donated for this than donated for Quest 64. So first of all, I want to say thank you to Myron. I haven't seen him in a while. Hope he's okay. Slim Jim Reborn, Shikor, Naywile, who I always pronounce wrong. Captain Vice, who I haven't seen for a bit as well. Booth, with 8 O's. CW Daniels, Cody underscore DW12. SJ underscore NNM, Revolution 91156, Mr. Red 97, CL underscore, the person who put this game on the list, which is Fuzzy Duck, and the person who is the majority shareholder, which is Frieza 2000. Thank you, all of you, very much, as always, for your support, keeping the show going, and allowing me to do things like eat and have air conditioning and not die. So Let's pull something out. Let's look at the back of the box. What do we got here? Timber the Tiger's parents picked a fine time to go on vacation. When they come back, they're going to be faced with an island trached. Hang on. Trached. Hang on. Trached. A tract is a form of a tractectomy or tracheostomy, an opening surgical created through the neck into the trachea to allow direct access to a breathing tube, commonly done in an operating room under general anesthesia. Anyways, they trached. The island was trached by the spiteful space pig. Whizpig, by the spiteful space bully Whizpig, unless the local animals can do something about it. So join Diddy Kong as he teams up with Timber the Tiger, whoever that is, Pipsy the Mouse, whoever that is, and Taj the Genie, who I'm going to punch in the face, in an epic racing adventure unlike anything you've ever experienced before. I believe that part. There's an enormous amount of single-player and multiplayer modes. Feel the action with the Rumble Pack, and save your times on the Controller Pack, which we won't be doing, of course. Unique game blends adventure and racing like no other game. That's actually pretty true, especially for the time. Roam anywhere you want on car, plane, or hovercraft. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like oh my god, I can't say it on the side. Trachea, right? So it would be trached, would be the most likely thing. Yes, it is Darth Tyrant. I threw it together before we came back to regular streaming. I say threw it together. I updated it, would be a better way to put that. We had to add one person to the no really high funders list, which is I don't remember their name right now because I'm an idiot. It's the last one on the list. And I updated the Patreon list and the Twitch list. So let me tell you a little bit of my history with this game, just super quick, okay? You'll notice we have this listed as a premiere run. That's because while I have played this game before, I don't think it qualifies as a game I've played before. Not really. No, Tuxedo Brian, I refuse to allow you to until you admit that the MCU is the greatest thing ever. Star Wars. Done. So I pick up this game. It's a rental, of course, because this is pretty much the tail end of rentals for me, was the N64, the PlayStation 1, and the Saturn. Actually, I played a few Saturn games as well back in the day. In fact, I played Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4 on the Saturn for the first time. Anyways, so it's like, all right, rent this sucker. And naturally, it already has its saves on. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever. I'll go ahead and poke at this. And I got so incredibly turned around and lost that I ended up returning it and renting another game. Now, before you make fun of me, before you throw stuff at me, I want to explain this a little bit, especially for those of you who have not played this game and don't understand the format and style of this game. Because this is an open world racing game. Not in the modern sense, not like The Crew, for example. I'm just joking about Wolfenstein. But more in the sense that there's like an open hub world, you just kind of roam around, and there's people you talk to, and there's like little adventures you have to do and quests, for lack of a better way to put it. And after you complete those, you go race, and you get certain stuff in the races, like you get these silver keys to progress, and you get these medals. And you have to get like golden balloons, I think is the other thing. I forget all the stuff, but there's stuff you collect, right? It's pseudo collectathon-y. And in so doing, you are able to progress and actually go through. It is a completely different format to something like, say, Mario Kart 64, which is just a menu, and then you just use the menu options to go to the race, right? So the open world thing, I haven't played Crash Team Racing, so I don't actually know. So if it's like that, I'm not aware. That's cool, but without direction and without knowing who and where and what, all you're left with is roaming around doing the 3 races you have access to and not being sure how or why. That's what I mean when I say I was lost. Obviously, it's easy to find a race, but then you do a race and then the race ends and you're like, okay, now what? Because it just dumps you out of the door after where you enter the race, and I'm like, okay, well, but should I go do this race? So I did all the races, of which there were 3 that I had access to in the area, and it's like, okay, now what? Now, with the advantage of time and you know the internet and being able to look stuff up, it's like, oh, okay, so I'm supposed to collect this, this, and this, and that allows me to progress. So hypothetically, this will probably be a game I'm actually enjoying. But at the time, all I was confused. I'm sharing this story not only so you can have yet another reason to make fun of me, but because I'm curious if anyone else had a similar reaction to this one. Just that kind of... Before we continue as well, I want to mention one other thing. This actually predates Banjo-Kazooie. So this is actually the first iteration of Banjo, specifically, is in this game. There's a few other little things like that. Conker is in this, as we mentioned. There's also another... I'll point it out later. I'll save it. There's another foreshadowing kind of a thing. And the best part about this is none of this was intended. They were sitting down. Yeah, each character does have different stats. The time guy is the best. We haven't unlocked him, of course. They pushed out Killer Instinct 2, right? Okay, cool. That's released. This is rare, obviously. This is back in 90-something. 95, it looks like. 96? Somewhere around there. And so part of the team sat down and said, all right, let's make a real-time strategy game. So they started working on it and putting it together. And that somehow, and I have no idea how, morphed into a Disney World game, which then morphed into RC Pro-Am 2. How many of you remember RC Pro-Am? Because I do. In fact, hang on, if you give me just a moment, I should have pulled this up in advance. Because I bet even if you don't remember the game, you might remember this theme. A little too loud, hang on. There we go. So, I actually played RC Pro-Am quite a bit back in the day. I'm going to go ahead and admit something that's probably going to make you make fun of me again. I didn't know until doing the research for this game, for Diddy Kong Racing, that RC Pro-Am was made by Rare. It was one of their earliest games. I didn't know that. Thank you, Guahir. Very much. I will put that towards Hades. Give me a second here. So, you got it, Dirk. So that's 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. Done. And thank you again, Narset, very much for the sub. So yeah, so they morphed from an RTS to a Disney World game into an RC Pro-Am 2. Now, in the middle of working on RC Pro-Am 2, they were like, have a good day at work, right here. We need a hit. Now, we don't know the specifics, but considering that Rare was having some financial issues at this point, which is directly what led to Rare being purchased by Microsoft, they probably were thinking, oh god, we need to help stay afloat. Now, that's speculation. I don't actually know. But either way, they did decide they needed a hit. So they're like, all right, RC Pro-Am might be a good game. It might be a cult classic or a niche game. It's not going to be a hit. We need star power. So they decided to use Donkey Kong. Then, in the middle of that, they were like, and now I've actually heard inconsistent and conflicting information on this. Some people say that Miyamoto specifically suggested using Diddy. Some people say that the Rare team suggested Diddy and Miyamoto approved of that. I'm not sure which it is, but either way, they decided to shift it from Donkey to Diddy for the racing game, which was a decision that was well received one way or the other. They're like, okay, so we'll do Diddy Kong, and this will work out, and we'll get a bunch of subs from Melkor Blade. And it worked. They did get a bunch of subs from Melkor Blade. Somehow, 23 years ago, 24 years ago. So once they switched to the Donkey Kong aesthetic, the rest of the game just kind of fell into place. Because, I mean, look at this game. It looks like, you know, this Diddy Kong kind of happy, bouncy, adventure-y sort of a game, right? So they put it together, and because Rare was Rare, they couldn't just make a racing game. They really wanted to make a racing game that would contest Mario Kart 64, but they didn't want to just make Mario Kart 64 with a different skin. That is the biggest reason for the open world and the progression mechanics I mentioned earlier. And it's true, this game is not like Mario Kart 64. The only similarity between the two is they both involve racing. That's it. In fact, if you're paying attention, and I paused it on this screen for a reason, if you look at the screen in front of you, you'll notice that the actual racers are three-dimensional objects. They are polygons. Now, if you don't understand the significance of that, in Mario Kart 64, you are a 2D object for the most part. Not always. It's kind of back and forth. And if we ever review that game, we'll discuss it. But they use a lot of tricks and a lot of cheating with regards to Mario Kart 64 to show an image, a 2D image, rather than rendering a 3D polygon, right? So here we have actual 3D polygonal racers, and they really wanted to push the tech forward because, again, Rare. This is just Rare's wheelhouse, is trying to push the limits of what they could do. And I've been talking about this, even though I didn't care for Banjo-Kazooie that much, and Banjo-Tooie had its problems, and all three Donkey Kongs had their problems. The fact is, I will always give them credit for pushing that envelope and trying new stuff, because sometimes it succeeds, right? And, thank you for getting there before me, but you can actually drive in a car, a hovercraft, and a plane. Now, I'm going to pause here and say thank you, Melkor, very, very much. As always. What's that? Trails in the Sky, I think it was? Yes, Trails in the Sky 2. Thank you very much. I'm not even talking about the hub. We'll get to the hub when we're actually there, but I want to really talk about the different modes of play, the three different styles of flight. And the reason why is because one of the things that irritates me the most, and this usually comes up in fighting games, but also RPGs, is when two classes or characters or players or vehicles or whatever are just different skins of each other. They may have different stats, but for the most part, they play the same. It is my opinion that if you can't vary the gameplay, do something different with the gameplay so it plays differently, then there's not a lot of reason to bother outside of cosmetics, right? And granted, I haven't been part of the fighting game scene for years at this point, but I used to be very vocal in my opinion about that, about quite a few fighting games. I'm sure right off the top of your head, if you're familiar with fighting games as a genre, you could probably name several examples of fighting games where the different characters are skins of each other. There's even terms for the different gradients of how much characters copy each other's movesets and their styles of play. So when it comes to something like this, the idea that the cart, the hovercraft, and the plane aren't just, you know, one's in the air and one's on the ground and one can go over water, but the fact that they all actually do play substantially differently, that's awesome. In case you're wondering, the cart obviously is a pretty typical thing and is arguably the fastest, but it can't handle terrain at all. If you go off the track, you're screwed. There's also a glitch with it, which we'll try to showcase. I don't know if I'll succeed at it. The hovercraft, by contrast, is completely unaffected by terrain. However, it's a hovercraft, so you're driving on ice the entire time. And finally, the plane is obvious. It's the 3D option. It is probably the hardest to control, and it is technically the fastest if you're, you know, using glitches and tricks. So let's just not mention that. But point being, it is intended to be the thing that just ignores all of the obstacles and all of the terrain, but is very, very difficult to master and play. That's the intent behind it. And that's the three play styles, right? Then we've got the hub. Now, I'll show off the hub in just a moment. First, I have to say thank you to Retro Justice. Thank you very much. As always. Now, I should mention that the different characters in this aren't really all that different. That's fine. The fact that there's the different vehicles is sufficient for me. But I only mention that because the characters are different in the same way they are in Mario Kart. They have different stats. That's what that is. Retro Justice. That's such a cool name. Psychonauts 1. Done. Thank you again, Sarah and or Madam. And yeah, so the other thing too, if I might be so bold, I think that Mario Kart Wii, which I think is 6, did kind of drifted into this territory, but not enough. And Mario Kart 8, while it is my favorite Mario Kart game, doesn't do nearly enough of this varied playstyle thing. Because all the characters effectively play the same in Mario Kart 8, with one very important exception, which I'm not going to cover right now. And whether you're on the bike or on the cart or on upside down, it doesn't really matter, right? It's just the same general playstyle. The only thing that matters is your wheels and your weight, which changes the type of turns you'll do. Now, that is significant, but that effectively means there's 2 playstyles in Mario Kart 8, and that's it. So already we're beating that with this rare game from 1998, I think. Double Dash is my second favorite Mario Kart, and only for one reason does it rate so high. I mean, it's a good Mario Kart game, but there is one specific reason why that one rates so high for me. Anyways, let's go ahead and hit the game proper. So, the opening, I'm going to let this play for just a moment. The opening kind of shows off the maps and types of things we'll be going through. It also shows off the different playstyles I was just talking about. We just had the hovercraft, there was the plane, and now we have the actual cart. And we see some of the different characters we can play as. And also Kaufman, I think, for the music. Or is this Wise? I forget. What's funny is I was reading an interview by him. I know, Melkor. I cannot believe they didn't bring that back. Okay, gotta have Conquer. Very important to have Conquer. There's the main villain of the game. The giant pig wizard from space. He's a space wizard pig. Anyways, it is David Wise. Okay, thank you. So now we have an actual gameplay demo to kind of show what this is going to be like. David Wise talked about how he was having trouble actually coming up with music for this game until they settled on the Diddy Kong aesthetic. And the moment this became a Diddy Kong game, it just sort of clicked with him immediately. And you can kind of tell, I mean, this music, and we'll be showcasing this as we go through the game, the music in this game is very Diddy Kong Racing. I don't know what else to call it. Like, you can kind of hear some of it as we're playing through here. Still going through the demo. What, the Space Wizard Pig, Metal Force? Good morning, Bull of Alex. I mean, listen to it. There's like a, I don't know how to describe it, there's a tone to it. And it keeps a certain pace. Also have our screen is just a little bit off, so we need to fix that. There we go. There we go. That's better. I think. Yep, there we go. Diddy Kong is, so that's a little complicated on Falkenstein. But I should probably mention, this game was supposed to get a more modern port. It didn't, because this game technically has Microsoft and Nintendo characters in it, thanks to how the rights got divvied up after Microsoft bought Rare. So, that sucks. Okay. Hey, we have audio options. Oh my god, we can just turn it down here. Let's do that. Let's just turn that down. Oh my god. Now we can turn this up, so it's no longer 10%. Put it at the usual. So this is our usual audio output for N64. Is this still too loud? Because I can turn this down a little bit from here. Oh yeah, there's built-in cheats. There's some weird stuff. Most of it's kind of buggy. I should probably mention this was an extremely rushed game. I cannot believe that. Agreed, blow up Alex. And not just this one, too. There's other games that can stand that, but whatever. But yeah, this game was turbo rushed. It's actually funny. This is probably one of the most stable rushed games that I've ever been aware of, that's ever entered my particular knowledge or wheelbase or whatever. I sure hope so, Outlaw Sprocket. Good morning. Because what they did, and I would just want you to pay attention to this for a moment, okay? Okay, we need to rush out a game within the next 6 or 7 months. All right. Well, we want to do all these expansive features. Why don't we focus on the core gameplay first and get the core game done? And then we'll go ahead and work on the optional stuff. Oops, we ran out of time. I guess we won't add in most of the optional stuff. That's how they made this game. Why is that approach so rare? No pun intended. Anyways, who should we play as? I don't actually care. There's none of these characters. These characters all suck. Who's this weirdo? God. And then there's this jackass. This is before he started cussing all over the place, by the way. Anyone want to pick for me? I don't actually care. They do. Don't pick him. Don't pick Crunch. Yeah, I know who the best character is, too. The Clock, which we obviously have not unlocked. We could play as Diddy, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think there's people who like Diddy Kong. I don't know. So, okay, so we've got Banjo, Conker, Conker. It looks like Conker is winning.
I'm Conker. I'm Conker. Hey, it's TikTok.
I'm Banjo.
So in case anybody ever wants to make fun of my Banjo voice again, I just want you to hear the canonical voice for Banjo-Kazooie. Or Banjo, whatever it is.
I'm Banjo. Whoa!
My name's Bumper. Oh. I'm Diddy. Whoa!
My name's Crunch.
Okay. Thank you. Compalooza.
I'm Conker.
I'm guessing... What is it? Just as a guess. If you want to save your ghost data, put in a controller pack. Otherwise, just play the game. You got it. So, obviously we're doing adventure mode. What are my initials? I guess it would be TLR, wouldn't it? Okay, so there's this giant pig statue. And some butterflies. And a rainbow. And a frog. And an elephant genie riding a magic carpet. Hello there.
I am the genie of the island.
I'm apparently voice acted.
I'm here to help you. Good luck.
So, you remember me mentioning being confused and lost when I first played this? That's the intro. That's it. So, no context, no goals. Figured out.
Dial domain.
Hi, I'm TT. Right, voice acting. You can ask me about your game status or select my time trial mode to practice the level. I can also save your best ghosts.
Okay.
I'm also the best racer in this game. Alright, we're going to Ancient Lake, because that's a 1. I was going to say, Metal Gear Solid predates this game, doesn't it? think.
Get ready. Go.
So, unlike in Mario Kart 64, when you hit a balloon, a power-up thing, it doesn't give you a random item based on a whole formula or whatever. You get an item based on the color of the balloon you open. So red is always going to be rockets, for example. I don't remember all of them. One of them's like a trap that's behind you. One of them's a boost. I think that's the boost. I'm gonna guess that this is how I... Whoop, 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 whoop. You also notice it overrides. Kind of. Yeah, I'm sorry, I should point out, you can also upgrade it, too. Now, call me a weirdo, I kind of like that better than the Mario Kart general option of the randomization. Especially since Mario Kart, as we all know, isn't actually completely random. Oh, whatever. So, you may or may not have noticed that I was using a trick there that the game never actually elucidates upon. Which I'm tempted to give a negative for, but I can't technically give that a negative yet, because it doesn't matter yet. It will matter later, however. But we won! Excuse me. If this game has drifting, I'm not actually sure, to be honest. Okay, we got 2 now. And it does change to show that we got the gold balloon for that, so we've won that stage. Let's go ahead and hit 2 then. See, I know what I'm actually doing now, so I know my goal and my approach here.
Get ready. Go.
Yeah, RNG is a big part of Mario Kart, for good and for bad. So you notice how my speed and handling just go to pot when I go off-road. That, as I mentioned, is the main disadvantage of the kart. No. Anthem is still the worst game we've ever reviewed. Although Quest 64 did surpass Dragon Guard. Oh god, that's a good point, David. I didn't even think about that. This controls really weirdly. I'm still debating what I think of it. Music's good. We're probably going to give a music positive. I do like the little arrows indicating where you should go. I really do. I kind of think that, and like, it's not necessary. It's just a little, hey, you're going to be turning right kind of a thing. It's just a nice little, here, kind of a deal. In more modern racing games, you'll see this as the driving line, which usually you can turn off as well. Those familiar with it.
Final lap.
Yeah, Anthem continues to be the worst game we've reviewed. At this point, that means it's probably going to take Ride to Hell Retribution to surpass it, and I'm not even sure if that's going to be a thing. I don't decide that in advance. That's just, we'll see, right? So you can't shoot missiles backwards, because that's what the traps are for. So I'm going to drop the trap there. Gotta have the sound effects, or it would be a rare game. It really does. Hazardous Anthem really is just such a train wreck. Good morning, Bragman. So, those are skippable. Although, I gotta be 100% honest, if you couldn't skip the get a trophy animation, that would probably be an unskippable cutscenes negative, just because it plays after every single race, and it's not exactly a short cutscene, right? But we can skip it, so no issues there. I'm gonna pause for a moment. I want to jot down some notes before I forget about them here. Save, just in case. Pause the emulation, just in case. You'll notice we are doing this on an emulator. After the really bad issues we had with Quest 64 and my N64, my actual console just randomly rebooting for reasons I never figured out in the middle of gameplay, I decided we're just going to go ahead and try the emulation and just skip that. So, story positives. I'd love to give story positives for the fact that there's an actual story here, but I can't. And the reason why is because of the fact that if you're paying attention, basically all the story isn't actually present. You know, the tiger's parents have been attacked, and there's this thing, and there's this space pig who's forcing you to gather these balloons. And there's actually a story. It's in the manual. Yes, I know that was normal at the time. Well, I mean, it's normal before this time. It's not in the game, it doesn't count. That's pretty much the normal thing. That being said, I am going to jot down a potential positive story for charm. As is very standard for rare games. There's an automatic charm. I mean, look at it, right? There's a bounciness and just a whims. Someone earlier said the music was very whimsical, and I agree. That's a very good word to describe what we've got going on here. So charm is probably going to end up being a positive. We're gonna go ahead and posit a positive for HUD because it shows some good stuff. Yeah, Saturday morning cartoon is a good way to put that. As I mentioned, they were inspired by Disney World when they were actually making the second iteration of this game, and so you can kind of see some of the vibes of that, right? Especially since, thanks to the pseudo-open world nature of it, it does kind of feel like roaming around a theme park, right? Anyway, sorry, I didn't answer your question, Death Eagle. I have technically played this game before, but for all intents and purposes, this is going to be my first real playthrough. I knew it, Plutonia. You are truly evil. I mean, it's okay. I can't stand Beatles music, so. Also important. Yes, thank you for pointing that out there. Non-intrusive. There we go. So we got that. 3 distinct play styles. That's almost assuredly going to be a positive. Cart, hovercraft, plane. Speaking of which, we need to go for that in a minute. Hub question mark. We'll debate that as we go. Music question mark. Probably going to be a positive. Potential negatives. Lack of info in game. Most notably, the rainbow trick. Conker's Bad Fur Day is coarse, I think is a good word for that. It's a good coarse thing. Yes, Technicles is back. He shows up. Whoa! Technically, this is it. And then he leaves. Intro. Yeah, there's a total lack of an intro, which actually, honestly, might qualify as a gameplay negative. The fact that it's just, okay, there's this flying elephant on a thing. You saw it. You watched it with me. Here you go. Go. Okay. So, intro or lack thereof, question mark. At some point, we'll have to debate the second save problem. I'm not even 100% sure we're going to do the second save. I haven't decided yet. But those of you familiar with this game know what I'm talking about. I mostly know that because Diddy Kong Racing is a very common feature in GDQ. It's been in quite a few GDQs, usually as a race between multiple players. And yeah, those tend to be several hours long. This is actually a reasonably long game, mostly because you have to go through the entire game twice. Because Ghosts and Goblins. Anyways. Yeah, exactly, Melkor Blade. So yeah, the intro, lack thereof, total lack of direction or help from whatever his name is, the genie. Genie dude. And yeah, Doom's gameplay intro is perfectly fine. It actually informs reasonably well, Plutonia. You start off, you're there's some dudes, they're attacking you, and then there's like, what, the one imp, which I don't think he was in the first stage. It's like, okay, what's that? And there's this escalation as the enemies go through and as the stages go through, as you start to realize, oh god, something horrible has gone wrong. So, no, is the answer to your question. Although I'm not there yet, and I'm not reviewing Doom, so who knows. Music Hub, playstyles, HUD, info in game, lack of an intro. I already mentioned music. I think that's kind of it for right now. I do have to. So this is a racing game. I believe this is our first racing game I've ever reviewed. Believe it or not, I'm actually really into racing games. As I've said before, I usually don't get to gush about that. You remember at the most recent E3, I was talking tons about the new Horizon game because I was like, oh man, I'm super hyped. I'm super pumped about that because I'm actually really into racing games. I just usually don't stream those, so you don't really see that side of that. The I'm going to have to decide what I think of the controls. I'm going to have to decide what I think of how it handles. Because it's extremely arcadey. Even, I would say this is more arcadey than most Mario Kart games, or having played all the Mario Karts, of course. I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's just unique to get used to. Because, well, I can just demonstrate really quick here. Let's pop into the next stage, and I will just demonstrate what I mean. And yeah, just like most of the Mario Karts, the slide is king. As well as the rainbow trick, which I have actually pulled off a couple times so far. Oh, okay. Completely screwed up the curve on that. Let's just get down here. Ugh. So that probably explains what I mean by the controls being extremely arcadey. That was early that time. I think it's our first rainbow balloon. It just did nothing, of course. Hi. I am playing on a PS3 controller, because that's kind of my option here. Whoops, screwed that one up too. Damn it. So you may or may not notice there is effectively no rubber banding, which is good, in my opinion. I know some people argue against that, and those people are wrong. Rubber banding should not be in a racing game, in my opinion. If you have to rely on rubber banding, then you have done something else wrong somewhere else in your game design. So you notice they do not rubber band. They're only catching me right now, and I actually did this deliberately because I've slowed down. If I speed up, I'll just leave them way in the dust. Now, one thing that does distinguish this game very much from Mario Kart 64 is the maps, that is to say the tracks, are much shorter, and there's much more of them. And that is, again, a deliberate design choice to try and distinguish it from Mario Kart 64, which was one of their main goals walking into this. Yeah, the tracks are very bite-sized. Call me a weirdo, I do think that's a good thing. Don't mistake me, there's a value in a marathon track. But okay. It actually tells you. Cool. There is a value in a marathon track. Like, that's a different type of racing. One of my personal favorite races in the crew is racing from Chicago to Florida. It's like an hour-long race in real time, and I love doing it. But yeah, no, for a game like this, now what's funny is the other reason that these maps are so tiny. Okay. Come on. There we go. Is because they have 3D models and an entirely 3D rendered track, or mostly 3D rendered track, excuse me. So they kind of wanted you to be able to load the game without much load problems, and, well, the smaller the track, the better. Take note, Quest 64. So, how many of you... So, for everyone in chat who has never played this game, do me a favor and tell me what you'd be doing at this point in the game. Now that we have completed those those 3 races, we have 4 things. We require 5 to progress. What do you do? And if you played this game, shush. Yes, I do, Zactap. You need 5 balloons to enter. Which is why I'm asking the question. You're starting to see what I mean by the kind of lack of direction. Again, if you know what you're doing, it's fine. It's just and there is a clear progression. But so go again is an option. Sure, let's just do a race again. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hello. So now we can pick our vehicle. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. I had accidentally put the number wrong in the lower area, not the upper area. So it wasn't actually at 100%. I was correct. In my presumptionation. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to AFK for a few minutes after this race. I do apologize. No! God, I'm still trying to get used to my driving line. Because the curve is ridiculous. Super boost. I do also love the little voice acting tidbits. I might end up giving that at the very least an aggregate positive. I mean, if nothing else, there's a reason "Get ready, go" is such a meme, right? And it adds to the flavor, charm, tone, etc. Now, I shouldn't say there's no rubber banding, because that's actually kind of inaccurate. It would be more accurate to say that rubber banding is not the default in this game. That's a better way to phrase that. What key? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see any key. Remember, we've never played this game before. Can I name a racing game without rubber banding? The Crew. Okay, so we didn't get anything out of that. Well, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Yeah, also, most of, like, say, the Gran Turismo series does not have rubber banding. Well, let's go get this key thing. Let's figure out what this is, huh? Okay, hang on.
Wrong way.
Hang on. Oh my god, this game. Hang on, hang on. Got it! I don't know what that did, but I mean, I do know what that did. No indication, it's just I have a key now. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the turning in this game is certainly unique, and that's why I said I have to debate the controls. And this is only one of the things. Wait until we actually get in the hover cart. We'll find out, won't we, Kimmick? Because again, we're trying to convey this for someone who is utterly unfamiliar with the game. That's always an important perspective to have for a game that we know pretty well. So yeah, if I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I am, there are 3 gradients of the power-ups. There's no reason to hold on to it past the 3rd. I'm actually curious if somebody will catch up. I might not. I've been having trouble with the rainbow trick. Nope. What, the blur Plutonia? That's a good question. Probably not, unless it specifically affects something else, like that damn dark dungeon in Quest 64. Yes, we are playing as Conquer, as requested. Let's check something. So we got a key, right? Hey, it's opening something. Not sure where that was. Are you gonna tell me what? It's not gonna tell me what that was. Well, we still can't go into 5, but we opened up something. Let's go back. Let's go. Well, hang on. This looks deserty. This might be it. This might be it. Aha! We did it! I've never even heard of it, Death Eagle, no. Otherwise I would have responded. First player to hatch 3 eggs will win. Okay. Oh god. Thrown into the deep end with the plane controls. So the plane controls are the plane controls. I don't know what else to say about that, really. Ooh. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I shoot the dinosaur. Does anyone remember what the button is to spin? To do a barrel roll? I have definitely never heard of that, Death Eagle. Oh, okay, I can't steal someone else's. I mean, I've played plenty of bad games back in the day, but yeah, I've never heard of that one. Wait, I'm not Diddy. I am Conker. Who is over here? There we go. So anyways, we've probably lost this. I'm not sure what I'm doing, to be completely honest. I don't have any memory of this one.
Power up. Finish.
Last place. We're the winner. Wait. Sorry, let's try that again. I don't think I could steal one. I can steal one. Never mind. Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible, Death Eagle. I didn't even play that. Oh no, I've been shot. There you go. Big Rigs Racing. Best racing game ever made. Because it has no rubber banding. Whoa. Yeah. So controlling the plane is controlling the plane. I really don't know what else to add to that at this point. It's, it is what it is. Yay. So what do we get for beating this? Guessing another gold balloon. Probably. Maybe. Pretty sure.
You won first prize.
I am wrong. What do we get? What are we getting? Oh, God! And then half of all life in the universe died. Oh, yeah, this is where we get the amulet piece. Okay. Peace, oh, amulet. Okay, well, we still only have 4 balloons. Your reward. Your eternal reward. Aladdin finally snapped. Alright, well, we officially are out of stuff here, so let's go ahead and backtrack. Let's see if we can swap yet. I'm gonna talk to the genie. Hey, dude.
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle.
Hey, so we can show off this nightmarish thing. So this is my least favorite vehicle. I remember this thing quite well. You can probably guess why this is my least favorite vehicle. Let me give you a hint. Just a slight idea of why this is my least favorite vehicle. Okay, so... Oh my god, this thing is so squirrely! Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's go this way. We gotta at least play with it a little bit. Yep, that's right. We here at the Lore Walkers want to make you vomit. So that one requires a double-digit number. It requires 10, so we can't do the 10 one yet. Okay. I should do that call. I need to call the hospital really quick. And I'd rather do that off camera. I'll be right back. Apologies. Sorry about that. Looks like we'll have to call off the 5th stream as well, which is a Tuesday. And possibly 4 other days in the following months with my controller. There it is. Okay. So, we got the key. Now what? What do we do? Those of you who haven't played this game. I had a donation. Did I have a donation? But hazardous. I knew it! Trying to sneak it in there. You thought you could avoid the thank yous. You merely adopted the thank yous. I was born in it. Molded by it. Yeah, what do you do? This is the exact moment in which I ended up putting the game down and returning it. And by this, I mean after about 30 minutes of running around trying to figure out what to do. Aren't those done yet, Hazardous? But for real, thank you. Yes, the actual surgery will be on the 15th. The 5th will be the pre-op. And then I have 4 events scheduled after that, which are all Thursdays, to go check up and make sure that everything's cool.
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle. Kalakazam. Can I help you further? Bye-bye for now.
So, I'll just go ahead and tell you. What you're supposed to do is roam around and explore. And find the other gold balloons just hanging around. Damn it, Hazardous. Teach me to be honest on camera. It's okay, my surgery is actually going to be about $800 cheaper than what I was expecting. Well, that's not true. So I knew there was going to be a price range for the surgery, which was going to be... It was a really big range. Like, 4-digit to 5-digit kind of a range. But it's going to be on the lower end of that, so that's good. Now, we have 5, but I feel like there might be other gold balloons here. Man, I don't know, Death Eagle. You're asking the wrong person on that one. Oh yeah, of course I assumed time. I had to. If I couldn't afford the highest price, then I had no business even trying to get this done to begin with. Well, you see, Death Eagle, I'd kind of like to be able to breathe. I know that's weird, wanting to breathe. You know, it's kind of a selfish request of mine, but it is something that I would enjoy. By the way, I'm probably going to give a plus for Yoshi drums in this game, because that's just kind of a normal thing for this composer, who I can never remember which one it is. Oh, for God's sakes, I know it's around here somewhere. There's a curve, okay. Hang on, so we've got this, and then we've got... What's interesting is the controls are actually different, depending on if you're in the ground or in the air. Ah, there it is. There you are. And there should be one more, I think? Well, the good news is I will not be going into the hospital, because if this involved a hospital stay, I wouldn't be getting the surgery. For those of you not familiar with how this works here in the States, one night in a hospital can and probably would cost me anywhere from $6,000 to $10,000. Just for the night in the hospital. Not the surgery, not the medicine, not anything else. Just the hospital bill. So, this is an outpatient surgery, which means I will be going home the day of the surgery, which means I don't have to pay an extra bagrillion dollars for no reason. Yoshi drums, as usual. I don't remember. It's actually a race we could go through, but I'm trying to remember. There is another golden balloon in this area. I'm trying to remember where it is. I knew there was one up by this region. And there was the one I got up there. Oh! There it is. There it is. Okay, we now have all the balloons here. Now we can progress, because we have 7. October 15th, random. It is reasonably true, but there's actually even more layers to it than that, Loner. Part of another reason why hospital bills are so high is because of the fact that they don't expect to be paid all that money. The normal process, and the reason why this is not just a healthcare issue, but a insurance issue here in the States, is the insurance company will say, okay, well, we see that, you know, our client just stayed in your hospital bill for $20,000. We'll give you 3. And what usually happens is the hospital says, okay. So they charge that much, not expecting to get it. Now you might think, oh, well, if you're alone, if you're self-pay is what that's called, then you have to pay the full amount. Well, not necessarily, because there's nothing actually preventing you, the individual, from negotiating in the same way that your insurance does. I don't really play games off cameras, although there are plenty of games I have purchased that I'm excited to play that I'm holding off for stream. So that's actually a good thing to tell people in general. For those of you wondering, I prefer to play games fresh on stream. So if there's a new game coming out that I'm excited about, I will not play it until I stream it for the first time. That's pretty much standard policy for me at this point. Ow. Well, if you're bleeding out. I mean, I think it's scum. I think the way that the healthcare system in general is just scummy. Overpriced, over-negotiated, very anti-individual, very anti-heal the person. Deathloop is on the list, but as I feel like I just explained, Death Eagle, I don't play games until they're on camera. So... Thoughts on Deltarune Chapter 2? Sure. I mean, first of all, I love that announcement strategy. Hey, there's a new game coming out tomorrow. I wonder how many chapters there will be, is honestly my first real thought there. It depends, is really what it boils down to, Loner. Besides, you don't have to sue a patient for money. There are other mechanisms in place to destroy someone's life if they aren't paying up a hospital bill. It's something I've already debated as a plus, yes, Narset. So now that we've done all the stages, we've unlocked one of the 2. I forget if this is the boss fight or not. We've unlocked some. No, they can garnish your wages. Like, they can legally, without having to go through the courts.
Now I challenge you to a race.
You know, go to your employer and rip money out of your paycheck before you get the paycheck. And in so doing, just get their money back that way. So, that's tricky. Alright, question. How many of you recognize that name? I obviously do. Ooh, that was a little close. Because I actually like that game for all its flaws, although it'll probably review pretty badly if we ever get there. Star Fox Adventures, that's right. This is supposed to be foreshadowing for Tricky from Star Fox Adventures. Fun fact, he will run you over if he runs you over, and that will suck, so... Being right in front of him, yeah, like that, there we go. Perfect example. Sucks. If you fall off the mountain, you also lose? Oh, that is bullcrap. That should have hit. That was aimed dead on. Yeah, we're gonna fail this one, I think. Oh my god. I have played Octopath Traveler, yes. Yes, Whizpig is the final boss. They would find the people in Wayland Yutani who are most responsible for it and kill them.
Collect all of my silver coins from around the dial domain. You must find 8 from each level and win, and then come back to see me.
So, that is the first time they've actually properly tutorialized the progression mechanism.
I've got something special for you.
Try pressing break while skidding. So he gives little tricks and tips. That's how you're supposed to learn some of the little things in this one. One of the things I find most amusing about his little tips and tricks is that in several cases they are so vague they don't actually convey what you should do, like the rainbow trick, which again we'll bring up later. Sonoshi to Dragonade Inquisition. Thank you, Sonoshi. Very much, as always. And I put that towards DAI, or DA3 if you prefer. Okay, so thankfully we went and got those extra balloons, so we can now progress. So now we have to go through, he just said it, we have to go through win and get the coins in the same process. Probably going to fail at least a few times at this because of how squirrely the controls are. We have to hit those. And that's going to happen. That's okay. Missing one isn't the end of the world. I'm going to deliberately not hit that boost because I don't want to miss this one. Now, most people I see try to get these on their first lap for obvious reasons because then they can just focus on racing, but there are some maps where it's actually beneficial to not do that. We will see as we go. Worst 16-bit RPG ever made? That's a good question, actually. Because we got Secret of the Stars, right? Which is not a good game. Then we've got Breath of Fire 2, which has its own issues, as we've demonstrated on camera. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Okay, now I gotta win. Yeah, there's also Lufia 2. I don't think anybody actually likes Lufia 2. They just say they do. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But no, I do have my answer for you. 7th Saga. Okay, that was actually close. Right at the last second there. This is just picture. This is Narset right here. Thank you, Narset, very much. Always appreciate. Why do I everything? Death Eagle? Everything. I've actually streamed 7th Saga, not all the way through, but in brief, to demonstrate why it is the worst RPG I have ever played, regardless of 16-bit or otherwise. Unless you count Quest 64, which admittedly is kind of a question mark. But if you count Quest 64, Quest 64 is probably worse than 7th Saga. I don't know. I've never reviewed 7th Saga. No! Look, you've got a flying carpet, Narset, and you're awesome. More like to Crash Team Racing Pika. Mario Kart was like 2 years before this. So, no. Am I going for full completionist? I haven't decided yet. We'll see what our luck is. As usual, I aim for 100%ing. That is the goal for all of these reviews. But not necessarily going to be the result. So we'll see what we manage. Does the Extent have a precursor race? Humans! But no, it does not. I think we were playing... Yeah, we were playing an emulated version because it was actually specifically requested to stream the fan translation for it, which is funny for several reasons. Okay, so now we have both balloons for that, so yeah. Yeah, the clock says, do you want to do a timed race? To which I say, no. No, I don't. Do you want to fight the ghost? No, not really. Still not sure of the timing on the launch. There is a blue launch like there is in Mario Kart. FF6 is the worst RPG ever made because, I don't know. I can't come up with a reason. I got nothing. I failed. I'm sorry. Oh, there's one on the inside. I'll have to pay attention to that. Yeah, got it. Okay, I'm missing. There it is. There it is. There it is. No. Okay, so there's one on the inside there, and there's one on the inside later. Yeah, nobody likes. He's just a cheap knockoff of the Joker, right? I mean, obviously, they just played Batman, the game that exists, and just made the Joker as a villain, and that's not interesting. They should have a really cool villain, like wait, what's a really bad villain in video gaming? I'm not good at this. I'm not good at trolling. I can't do it. I fail. I suck.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a good. They should have a proper villain like Mammon from Quest 64. That's what they should do. I feel like that would actually really invest me in FF6 better if the final boss was not only Mammon, but wasn't even mentioned until about 5 minutes before we encounter him. This is really, really bad. Okay, there we go. And the easiest fight in the game. Yep, the final boss should be the easiest encounter in the game, because that's good game design. Oh, series, easy answer, Blue Yoshi. We, when we were doing our lore run, I think, not the review run, we kept discussing how we would turn the various FFs into television shows, into series. And, yeah, no, FFs really neatly fit into the concept of being a show. I don't think most of them would even work as a movie, to be blunt. Yeah, Kai Lang, there we go. If only Kefka was like Kai Lang.
Jungle Fall.
I could actually unironically see Chris Hemsworth as Sabin. I really could. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Hang on. Narset asked a question. I probably didn't see it. Apparently my reading skills are not that great today. God, there's one on the right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Go! Go! Fine, fine. I give up. What's nuclear? I don't know what this is. I don't actually know this power-up. Oh, come on! Okay. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Who would play Kefka? Other than me, obviously. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Okay, what are we missing? We're missing 3. I know one of those is right there! Oh my... I can't believe we hit that. And now we're stuck again. Oh my god, stuck on the terrain. Okay, we need to get that one the next time through, and we're missing one. I don't know what the one is. There it is, there it is. Okay. So we're just missing the one on the bridge. So we gotta book it. No! Okay, that's cool. We're not recovering. We're way behind. We're so behind now. Yeah, so, anyways. Let's just pull that trigger. We're just gonna try and grab these. Knowing we're there, we're not gonna hit the boosts this time, because that's not gonna help anything. That one, no! No. Yep, okay. And that one. Oh, Jesus, okay. No, power-ups get replaced the moment you get another one. Okay, now it's a star. I don't know what you're... Oh. But that does mean an interesting thing where sometimes you actively want to avoid balloons, so they kind of become obstacles, which is kind of amusing. Okay, now we can just race. Let's just... That's why we're going into the waters, because we want to lose as quickly as possible. Oh my god! Okay. I do too. We're probably actually going to give a convenience features positive for this game, because there's several. Okay. Let's just burn that. I don't remember what balloons... Or balloons. I don't remember what bananas do in this.
Final lap. Power up.
We're not gonna make it. There's not enough boost opportunities, and I am way behind. And remember, these are short laps. That's the another benefit / detriment to short maps. The difference between first and last is pretty short. I mean, that's up to you, Blue Yoshi. So obviously, if you have any preference with regards to not wanting to support a specific thing, Patreon is a monthly thing. So Patreon takes 15% off of the top. Twitch takes 50% for Twitch subs. Bits take 15%, but that's your cost instead of mine. And if you just want to just donate once and just be one and done, that would be best through PayPal. But I also have Stripe as an availability as well if you don't want to support PayPal. That's pretty much the options. Oh my god, no! God, getting stuck on the terrain is apparently my nemesis in this map. Okay. Just languishing back here.
Power up.
Oh, on! Good morning, Walker.
Lap 2.
OnlyFans, well, I don't really like to advertise my OnlyFans page, because, you know, not everyone's into the hot lore pornography, but, OnlyFans takes like 20%, I think. Still gonna, I'm just gonna restart. I'm way too far behind. Oh my gosh, okay. Well, no, see, the porn runner would be someone who analyzes porn. This would be more like the lore porner. The lore sexer? The lore something I'm not going to say on camera. Ugh! I'm just going to restart. Ugh. Damn that skull! Oh, no! 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 Ah! I wasn't even hitting anything! It's... Ah!
Go for it.
That... I was actually doing well until I hit a part of the skull that wasn't visible but counted as collision. That's not cool. God damn it. Ah! This is probably not happening. Erotica. There we go. There's the minimap. It's alright. Yeah, you have to win, and you have to get all the coins. And that's progression. I don't think that's happening. That's not happening. The guy's about to cross first, alright. Tell you what, Adventures. Just because you're awesome, I'll do that. That's skull. I was doing well that time around. I did a little trick here, which is that trick, which actually worked. I did the same trick here, which didn't work this time, but it worked last time. I'm gonna ignore that one for now. And even though I was in last, I wasn't that far in last, so I was like, alright, I'm doing okay. Then we hit the skull. No! Why? Why do you exist? Why do you hate me? Oh my god! I didn't actually mean to boost that time, but, you know, whatever. Okay, just gonna let that one go. Okay, doing okay, which means we're about to screw up. Yeah, there's our first screw up. Let's fail to hit with a red shell, like you do. Alright, here we go. My ancient nemesis. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, okay. We have skull. Now we just have to get past this rib cage. And we're in last. Oh my god, come on! Hi, my name's the Lord Failer. I fail games for a living. Someone remind me I have to get the after the bridge one next lap. I have to focus on getting ahead this time. After the bridge, after the bridge, after the bridge, after the bridge. After the bridge, after the bridge, after the bridge, after the bridge. Didn't actually want to... Bro. I didn't want to hit that, and that's why I didn't want to hit that. Oh my god, why? Where's the coin? Where's the coin? God damn it. I've had 2 donations now I've been kind of ignoring because I didn't think it would take me this freaking long. 616, you're awesome. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. 14. Captain Bites. This is the second coin race. Is there an evil 8? Thank you very much, Captain Bice. As ever, and as always, I do appreciate. Is it the third? I don't know. It's the first bundle of coins. We're on block 1 of maps. We haven't even gotten to the actual first boss yet. That first tricky thing, that was the tutorial boss. What are you doing, game? I can't believe that counted. I can't believe that counted. So I need to get the one... Oh, come on! I need to get one on the bridge. And the hell coin. Ugh, okay, got the hell coin. We just need to get the one on the bridge now. I'm not reading chat right now, just as a heads up, because that's obviously not working out for me. Just the one on the bridge. I'm gonna win and not miss one on the bridge. So great, you watch. Bridge. Not hitting the boost. It's just gonna screw me up.
Go for it. Power up.
Successfully did the rainbow trick. A little squirrely towards the end there. I think the map determines it, Loner. And I'm not sure the exact timing, but around the same time, Pterodactyl. Okay. I figured out the secret. Don't read chat while I do this. You'll see in just a second, Tuxedo Brian.
Top volcano.
Someone shoot Junior Shire for me, please. In the face.
Get ready. Go.
So this is gonna suck. Find coins while being a plane. I have to connect with the coins while being a plane. Oh, and win. I thought I saw it. There it is. Ah! Oh, I know where one of them is. I am actually missing one and I didn't see it. That's worrisome. Still missing one. There it is. Yep, yep. No! Oh, that's game. They're too close to behind me, and so turning around will just lose me the map. I know where it is now. Jeez, that corner. Oh, God. How did I miss that? What? Okay, I know I missed that one. Yes, just stab all the other racers. No. I've got a much better idea. Feed them all a lot of donuts. So they're, like, really out of it, you know? They've got, like, a sugar crash. And on top of that, they're so... They have gained so much weight that they are no longer a competition. Nope. I'm not 100% sure how that happened, but whatever. Let's just roll with it. Yes, this was Banjo's introduction to game. Oh, piss off, dinosaur! Into gaming, yes. Obviously, they were already well in production of Banjo-Kazooie by this point. Alright, what's the one I'm missing? What am I missing? There it is. Okay, I didn't think we were gonna get that. Now we just have to win. That's all. I mean, it's a rare game. I think literally every rare game has bad collision slash hurt boxing. So, someone asked earlier, how do you have boss fights? I think it was Tuxedo. How do you have boss fights?
Fantastic. If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
So we're gonna fail this. Best rare game? I don't know. Of the ones I've reviewed, I think Banjo-Tooie sits in the top. Whatever. Okay. Give me a moment, Slartek. Unless you're trying. Are you with Tricky? You secretly like Star Fox Adventures as well. It's okay, I do too. I mean, that's not true. I shouldn't say that like that. It is a game that I could tolerate, and would be interesting to review if, you know, it ever got a release that isn't on the GameCube. What? Go away. Sorry, it looked like that was an email from the hospital. It was just spam. Thank you, Slartek. Very much. No to both questions, Death Eagle. They're garbage games. See, I can't do the trolling. I'm not good at it. This is going towards Yakuza like a dragon. You got it. And thank you again, Slartek. That being said, I don't actually like GoldenEye, because the only benefit to that game, in my opinion, is the multiplayer, which is nice, but that's it. The single player of GoldenEye is not what I would call a good game. And Perfect Dark, I just never got into for reasons I've explained before. So I've never actually played Perfect Dark, so I can't like it. A good Star Fox game? What kind of madness is that? Really? Game. Really? Off to a good start here. What? I mean, Star Fox Adventures had the bones of being a decent game, because it's basically a Zelda game, right? It's just, it had all of the problems with it. That's not gonna hold me at this distance. I'm so far behind, I can't even see the sucker. Yeah, I wanted to like Star Fox Command, I just didn't. The controls were terrible.
Tough luck, kid. Maybe next time. Come back whenever you're ready.
How about right now? Oh, I didn't know that Outlaw Sprocket. That's... Why don't they home? Alright, whatever. Yeah, I remember seeing an interview recently from, I forget the name of the company, but the people who made Star Fox Zero, saying, yeah, we'd love to port this game forwards, but Nintendo has said they have no interest in doing that. And it's like, oh. Yeah, no, that tracks. Nah, they're fine. They'll figure it out. They'll figure. Oh, bull crap. They'll figure it out. They're fine. Don't worry. Yes, Death Eagle. I mean, I'm sorry, Star Fox Zero is a good game with terrible controls. Which may sound familiar because Skyward Sword recently got a port that helped fix the exact same problem. Now, it's not a great game. Honestly, I'd say there's only one great Star Fox game. Someday we may review it. I didn't actually mean to run into that. I really didn't. I was hoping to hold on to the homing. I have no idea, Junior Sharp. Still don't know the timing on the boost. I know it's there. I've gotten it accidentally a couple of times. I have not, Death Eagle. I don't even own it. Yeah, Star Fox 64 is the one I would consider great. If it's not obvious. Still don't know the timing on that. Whatever. Let's see if we can do something with this. Nope, we missed. I wasn't even looking that time. I wasn't ready. Not where I was aiming, game. Okay, hang on. That would be Star Fox Adventures, and Star Fox Command, and Star Fox Assault, and Star Fox Zero. Go. Okay, I think I figured it out. Hang on. Nope. I mean, that was better than what I've been doing, but that wasn't actually it. Oh, bull freaking crap. Assault was on the GameCube. That's the one where you fight the Aperoids. Which is a hilariously cheesy game. It's not really a good game, but it is fun to play. Oh my god. Wow, right into his rear. Okay. Dead. course, he's not doing it now that I say that. Nope. Yep, I knew my angle was bad. I don't think I'm going to recover from that. I think that's game. Yeah, no, that's probably game right there. Okay, that's not where I was aiming, but you know what, whatever. We'll allow it, because we have no choice in the matter. Good morning, Ross. I found a game that's much more irritating to play than Quest 64. That's a weird thought. I wonder if there's rubber banding on this guy, because if there is, then that's bullcrap. I should remind you that this is the first world and the first boss. Not, you know, 5th or 8th or last. Although, ironically, the actual last boss in this game is pretty easy, relatively speaking, compared to several of the other bosses, including the first time you fight him. The first time you fight him, you're intended to do the rainbow boosts constantly, otherwise you can't keep up. Right on me. Nope. Oh, that was close. That was really close. No! 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 I hit the terrain and it canceled all my momentum. At this point. So I have decided to commit to not beating this game. I'm saying that wrong. Sorry. That's inaccurate terminology. I have decided to not commit to beating this game. Von Falkenstein, do me a favor. Not today. Please. Personal favor. Still don't know the timing on this. I'm still just kind of guessing. That's not it. That's not it either. It's not on the E, the Y, or the bridge. I have no idea when the boost time is. I really don't. So that's after the Y. That's where I hit it there. The other trick doesn't seem to be working. I tried that last time and it just didn't do anything. So I obviously don't know how to execute that. I love how accidentally bumping the terrain just cancels your momentum. That's probably my favorite part of the game. After the wine. Went a little bit too ahead of him.
Well done, kid. You've earned a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge. See you later.
Yes, there is actually a whole other layer on top of this, Dakota. No, we're not doing it. There is a story element, kind of, to this game. It's more of a story like, you know, most games of this variety have a story. There's a plot, if that's... Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so that's the first world done.
I challenge you to a race. Alakazoo!
Okay. Well, the island's been taken over by a space wizard pig, Tuxedo Brian, and the only way to defeat him is to race him. That's the story.
Hello, friend. Select the challenge.
Guess I gotta go right this time. Oh, there's the flag. I guess I just follow the flags. I don't have to collect them. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he has minions, but they've actually been mind-controlled. They're not actually in on it. He has used his space wizard pig magic in order to mind-control them to doing his bidding, like, you know, Tricky we just fought, I think. We've never streamed one before, Ross. I'm actually very much into racing games, which is part of what's pissing me off so goddamn much. And I don't get to stream them because I've never streamed them before. It's never come up. I'm hoping we get, like, one of the Horizons in, because that'd be legit.
Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now.
Gimme. Come here. But pick up the thing. Pick up the thing. Oh yeah, F1 2021, which actually is on my personal wish list for something I'd love to go through. Apparently, they've really been doing some fun stuff with the career modes in the last couple editions. So anyways, right, so World 2, I gotta remember where World 2 is. It depends on my mood. I am equally into arcade racers, bonkers racers, and sim racers. I'm pretty much equally into all three. Best racing game ever made? Mario Kart 8. What? I did enjoy Formula One racing, and then Hamilton just kept winning every race, and my interest in Formula One has waned to the point that I haven't even watched an F1 race in months and months at this point. I haven't played that yet, Dakota. I've heard good things about it. So I don't know where the second world is. Someone help me. Where's the second world? Yeah, but Schumacher wasn't a dick. And also, Schumacher was a better driver. I'm sorry. So I just talked about Gran Turismo, Death Eagle. If you're paying attention.
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle.
I'm sorry. Okay, let's be real. Hamilton is a good driver. To say otherwise would be inaccurate.
Bye-bye for now.
But the reason Hamilton is winning is because he is driving for Mercedes. That is why Hamilton is dominating and has been for several years now. It's because he's the Mercedes front car. I can't think of what that's called all of a sudden. There it is. I knew it was up here somewhere. Forza? Depends on how much of them I could play. However, the latest Horizons game, the one that's in Mexico, is a game I'd very much like to play, even if I have to do it off camera. Yeah, Ferrari have been dipping pretty badly, and Red Bull were doing really well for a while there. That was mostly Vettel's reign. And then Red Bull was pulled back by regulations, and so Mercedes took the lead. Yeah, I think Hamilton currently is really close behind Verstappen. I don't remember who. It's one of the up-and-comers who I actually do like better as a driver. A Honda Civic is a cockroach of a car. It will survive and endure so much, it's stupid. Yeah, it's hard. It's like judging military commanders, which I know is a weird parallel, but hear me out. One of the most common things that history geeks tend to bring up is who's the best strategist, right? Who's the best military commander? And it's always kind of like, how do you compare? I suddenly can't think of any names. The Byzantine guy, whose name I can't think of. The guy who crossed the Alps, whose name I suddenly can't think of. I can't think of any names right now. I'm just brain dead, apparently, from that stupid race. And the guy who hit Africa in World War II. Like, how do you compare those three people? From wildly different eras, from wildly different concepts, fighting with entirely different aspects of communication and understanding of terrain and their target and all that stuff. How do you decide? How do you compare and contrast those? See you around, Blue Felix. And yeah, Hannibal for the second one, Belisarius for the first one, Rommel for the third one. That's right. Yeah, in different theaters, different times, different theaters, different concepts. They voted for it, Psychedelic Joey. They voted for me to play Conquer. I do agree, Hannibal was basically insane. In my opinion, Hannibal, this is my honest opinion, the reason Hannibal is so well renowned as a great tactician is because he gambled and won. I almost guarantee you that if the crossing of the Alps went how it probably should have gone, we would be remembering Hannibal as a great tactical failure. I mean, if he had failed to cross the Alps, he wouldn't have been able to pull off that wonderful maneuver at Kenny, I think it was, which is when he actually shows off his real tactical genius. Let's see here. Also, if Hannibal hadn't successfully crossed the Alps, we wouldn't have Fabian, who was arguably also a really good tactician at the same time. And yeah, Scipio Africanus. They're like I said, I'm sorry to go off on tactical stuff. You get my point. It's the same general concept with trying to compare drivers, right? Senna and Hamilton and Schumacher being kind of the three of the big ones. How do you really compare them? You might say, well, they're all driving Formula One. Yeah, but if you know anything about Formula One, the cars they were driving, even the tracks they were racing on, the rules they had to follow are just so different. It's kind of hard to directly compare them. So people like to go by statistics, in which case Hamilton is the winner. But you know me and statistics. Statistics don't mean anything unless you interpret them correctly, and I don't think that's an accurate way to do that, in my opinion. Moving on. So, Civil War generals, yeah, there's like 3 or 4 Civil War generals who were really, really brilliant. Just, by the way, one of my favorite tactics of all time, Belisarius, I forget the exact specifics, forgive me. Belisarius, having people go up on the ships and waving flags and waving fires to make it look like he's a much larger force. So they're like, oh my god, what do we do? And they abandon the defense. One of my favorite little tidbits of strategy. Anyways. But yes, as much as I think Robert E. Lee can go to hell, he was an excellent tactician. There's no arguing that. Sorry, I'm debating pluses and minuses because we're through the first world at this point. It's rare games have that kind of wonkiness to them. Faded Kirby. So if you want to bow out, I'd understand because this is a decently long game. We'll probably not finish this game tomorrow. To even know, we hopefully will finish this game by Saturday. That's the goal right now. I'm debating Cat Horse because I kind of want to give a negative for bull crap, and I'm trying to debate how to describe that, how to really concrete that down into something that's a little bit more tangible than screw this game, because there's no information conveyed with screw this game. Yeah, but that just means he was better strategic. Oh my god, leader than he was a tactical leader, von Falkenstein. And I stand by that. Lee was probably the best tactician of the Civil War, but Grant was able to look at the long picture and zoom the camera out and say, okay, this is what we need to do. Obviously, that's not counting the massive PR campaign that was going at the time, which is, who knows how accurate that is, because it was a PR. It was literally a smear campaign, for God's sakes. Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. So we've got wonky hitboxes. We've got deliberately unfair game design, like with that boss, right? Because, oh god, Grant and Lee on the same side. That would be a power combo. Sorry. Like in that boss fight, I need to stop getting off on that. I'm a huge military and tactics and history geek, so I'm trying not to dive in down the rabbit hole here. That boss fight, I can kind of prove how much that boss fight was kind of deliberately unfair. The question is if that's a negative or not. I suppose it's kind of hard to describe that as a negative because what they're doing, let me explain what I mean by that. They're making the boss unfair to add challenge because they don't have the ability to add proper challenge. This is actually a very common thing in video gaming. They right? I mean, it's strategy games. We were talking about strategy. Most strategy games, the computer cheats because they didn't have the ability to design the AI to be actually hard. So they cheat to make up the difficulty, right? And that's why so many, especially the older RTSs, the enemy doesn't have to obey supply lines or research chains or resources or any combination thereof. That's what I'm debating, because I feel like the difficulty here is aggravating, but it's hard for me No, I bought a copy of this game, super easy. So I think here's what I'm going to bake this down into, and this might just stand as the only negatives. We'll see as we go. I'm not going to give a difficulty for the fake difficulty, or I'm not going to give a negative for the fake difficulty, because there's an understandable reasoning to do that. I think I'm more likely to give a negative for deliberately unfair design and the squirreliness of controlling the vehicle. I don't know if it's obvious, especially the one where I actually beat the boss. I don't know if you saw me doing this constantly. It's because maintaining a smooth line is basically impossible, at least with my control scheme here. And so I was doing tons of tiny micro adjustments. And I mean like barely flicking the controller, just barely. And it was still doing this as I'm streaming out. And you kind of get used to that, but I don't think that's really great. And yeah, obviously when we really start showing off the hovercraft, we'll really start to see this. So I think controls. So let's call this... I can Death Eagle, but it's not really going to help because of how that's designed. There's 3 gradients of sensitivity when it comes to the analog of the N64, and that was the minimum. Why is this game on the jank block? I feel like I just answered that question. This is a janky game. It's a rare game. Every rare game is janky to some extent or another. As we've described before, jank is not necessarily bad. Jank is jank. I can actually name another janky game that's really good, Dying Light, which is an extremely janky game, but is nevertheless quite enjoyable. So yeah, controls. So to compare and contrast this to Mario Kart 64, which I believe Pika actually brought up earlier. Mario Kart 64 doesn't have perfect controls, and I don't want to say it does, but the controls are much smoother. Yeah, exactly, Doom Rider. Because that's true, Taco, I'll actually give you that. The controls are, I do think Mario, let me go ahead and say something that's going to sound weird. Mario Kart 64 is probably an inferior game to this game, to the one we're playing right now. Pretty much across the board, more maps, more variety, more karts. It's still got the stat things. It's got a progression mode. It's got the little challenge optional modes. It's got different things you can do other than just racing. Yada, 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 right? This is probably, I haven't reviewed Mario Kart 64, but this is probably a superior game to it. Except for one thing Mario Kart 64 did. And that's, they did a little bit of racing hang time, or coyote time, excuse me, is what that's called. Now, if you don't know what I mean by that, yeah, exactly, von Falkenstein. The coyote time is something that programmers will put into a video game to give you a second of leeway with regards to making a jump or getting a shot in or whatever. It's usually in the frame range. But that... Am I still here? Just lost my monitor for a second. That's to... What they do is because they can't give you actually accurate controls. This is more common in older games. So they give you the approximation of accurate controls, so it feels more accurate, right? And we've talked about this in Mario platformers, for example. What Mario Kart 64 does is they do that with the controls. So if you tap left, there's like the state of going straight, the state of going to the 8 direction, and what the game will do is it will coyote a bit of a gradient in between that before you actually finish. And then if you stop doing it, it'll kind of coyote back. So even though you never actually hit any of this in between, it effectively emulates analog. Even though the Mario Kart 64 controls are actually binary. It's just the 8 directions. That's it, right? This game does not appear to be doing that. And that's why it's more as you're going through, right? So that's what I mean by the controls. Okay, so that's the control negative. Yeah, exactly, Hasness. Yes, why do you keep asking me this, Death Eagle? What do you exactly intend to have accomplished by me doing that? I mean, the answer is yes, because I'm not playing on original hardware. If I was playing on original hardware, I just get to suck it. Which I thought about doing. I have the cartridge right here. I've got the N64 still hooked up. But that sounds like not reviewing the game in the way that it actually is. So tell you what, Death Eagle, if we get to the point of cheating, I'll go ahead and do that. Otherwise, that obviously won't be a fair review of the game as is. Okay, so this one is still a debatable. I'm not sure if I want to give that negative, but is that the new one, Dr. Winter? The one that just showed up? Just want to make sure about that. Okay, well, in that case, you got it. Thank you, Dr. Winter. Very much. And happy birthday. I'm assuming that's your birthday. And if it's not, I rescind my happy birthday. Crash Bandicoot 4. Question mark? There we go. No, Von Falkenstein. I can't see any reason that would ever return. That's not true. If I win the lottery, we might go back to chill streaming, but even then, probably not. So I think I could fairly give that positive right now. I'm probably going to give this positive right now as well. But that one is a question mark. I don't have... what's that saying? I have no chill. Because I don't. I really do not. Even by the actual definition of that phrase, I have no chill. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. Plus for charm to story, HUD, distinct playstyles, music, and we're debating a few here. And negatives are the intro, which I think I've made my point, controls, and hidden hurt boxes. And we'll debate the info and game problem. So that's where we're at right now. Back into it. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. I was quite curious what you thought of Roddenberry's wonderful thing. So near as I can tell, the A-tapping is not deliberate. That does appear to be an actual bug. I don't see what that would change, Outlaw Sprocket, but sure. How do I do that? I mean, I know how to change vehicles, I don't know how to change people. Is there just an option here? No. Just roam around the ice area for a second. Anything in here? Ah, it's just a boss thing. Yes, this game is already better than Quest 64. I could tell you that walking into it. Okay, I'll do that. Who should I play as? Turtle. Okay.
Hey, hoo-hoo!
I challenge you to a race.
Why? Didn't I already do that? Oh no, it's the hover one now. Oh Jesus. Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh God. Why? Oh God. Why? I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. No. No. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Tomb Raider.
Hello, friend. Select the challenge.
Yeah, let's see if I can at least figure out where the track is. Somewhere this way, maybe? No, where? Where's the... You know what, I don't even care. Let's get out of here. Oh my God. Hang on. Under a waterfall. Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can figure that out.
Hello, friend. Select the challenge.
Waterfall. Waterfall. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, didn't see the hole. Still don't see it. I mean, I can kind of tell it's there now that I'm looking for it. There we go. All right. We did it. We did it. That's to find the hole. Please don't quote that out of context. I do know that the racers had different stats, but you're right. The game doesn't tell you that, which is kind of eyebrow-raising. I think Mario Kart 64 doesn't tell you either, now that I'm thinking about that, to continue to compare it to its contemporary. Like, Mario Kart on the SNES tells you. There's actually a stat screen.
Lap 2.
It's funny. I'm admittedly not driving very well here, but that's mostly because I'm trying to just go in a straight line. Because I'm on the hover. If you haven't played this game, the hover cart. Oh my god, the hover cart. This thing controls so interestingly. I'm not even going to say bad, per se. It's just... it's not even like driving on ice all the time, because you have the ability to do hair-point turns if you know what you're doing, which obviously I don't. But I've seen people do it. I've seen a lot of speedruns of this game. I mean, that's up to you all, Death Eagle. As I've said many, many times, I don't really play games off camera. But... so this is probably the hardest turn here. No. Okay, we're okay. Barely.
Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now.
I don't think it's on the list yet. Can someone check? It would be on Lore's list of the 4 pages. 5 pages. But I don't think Midnight Whatever is on the list yet. There we go. Yay! Okay. Thank you, Cat Horse, very much. Is that the Mexico one? Just to be clear, because if it is, I don't have to do any feasibility tests because I've already looked into it. But whatever. Forza Horizon Mexico. There we go. Yeah, XCOM with cards! Yeah, thought I could make that jump. Alright, whatever. Hey, make me a plane.
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle. Dalakazam.
I mean, probably not, Zach, to have to be completely
Can I
honest.
help you further? Bye-bye for now.
I'm not even familiar with that show, to be honest with you. So I can't look forward to something that I don't really know much about. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Mr. Red, Gary Seven's stories continued in a fairly lengthy book series, which I will talk about in the rumination. See you around, Tuxedo. Okay, now that Tuxedo's gone, I can admit that the MCU is the greatest thing ever. Hi, Bracket. Nope. In order to be... the only way you can prove to yourself a proper fan is to say that something is perfect and has no flaws whatsoever. At least that's what the internet has taught me. This does handle differently. Which is funny, because I'm in a plane. Whoop! Screwed that up.
Lap 2.
I mean, yes, it does, Death Eagle. It's just... or unless you mean not Midnight Sentinel, which can turn around. Midnight Suns will have microtransactions. It'll just be for cosmetic stuff. Yeah, we were guessing the bananas function in that way. There we go. It's the first one I've gotten right this whole map. Probably should have gone for that. XCOM Original? I'd have to do some feasibility tests on that one, Paranoid. Okay, so I just realized I'm an idiot. I know, it's hard to sometimes acknowledge your own idiocy. I'm a little turned around. No. No, I didn't want to do that. There we go, okay. There it is. Yeah, we'll see, Sierra. I never commit to something until I try it myself. Because it's possible that you could just use a second computer for that kind of a thing, and I don't have that set up. Yeah, the fact that it's a DOS game means it's probably going to be fine, but I never commit to a game until I actually do the feasibility test myself. I shouldn't even have to explain that. I just want to check for myself on my hardware with my setup that I can get something nice and streamable. That's all that is. Oh my god, come on! Ah, come on! Okay, sure. We'll go the long way around. No, actually, Mike Kamano. The ridiculous majority are, but there are some that aren't. Hang on just a second, Gum. Is this it? No. Is this it? This is it, I think. Yep. So in order to properly test the different drivers, I need to do something that I just did. And as much as I hate the idea of doing this race again, this is the best way to really test how this feels. Well, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it, Hazardous? I stream everything. Whoops. That's my fault. I was looking at Gum Gum's text. But that does make sense, though, Hazardous. After all, if you just stream PC games or strategy games or platformer games or Switch games, then yeah, you're probably going to have a substantially less difficult time streaming games than I am, because I stream everything. Plus, my hardware luck isn't exactly great, as demonstrated by yesterday. I mean, I could, Takoida. I know how to do that. I've had to look into that. I say had to. I have looked into that of my own volition. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy, Death Eagle. Most arcade games, you can just get a board for them. In fact, there are boards that are designed to have a modern hard drive in them, so you can have multiple arcade games on a single board. Yeah, no kidding, Jim Ryder. Like I said, my hardware luck is not great. Okay, that's bullcrap, but I'm getting a bit of a feel. We're going to do it one more time. I'm not really trying to win. That's not the goal here. I'm just mostly trying to feel how the guy handles compared to Conquer. I think we were before. actual 100% run of Tactics Ogre would... Like, that would be, what, a 300? That's an exaggeration. Probably like a 100-hour run, though. Yeah, recruit everybody, max out everything, get everything. Yeah, that would be a marathon, is what that would be. I knew it, Savicom. That explains everything about your voice acting choices. He does handle a little bit differently, so I'll give you that. Alright, so let's get out of here. Alright, so now that we've actually done our due diligence on that, let's go ahead and advance to the next race. Depends on if I could get it into streamable format, Don Crow. I wouldn't... If you're asking if Bully is automatically vetoed by me, the answer is no. If you're asking if you donate $1 for me to play Bully, will I play it? The answer is no. But if you want to add Bully to the list, sure. Assuming I can get it streamable, which, yeah. Bully's on the PC. Yes, so's KOTOR. Something being on... God almighty. I'd have to do a feasibility test. I don't just accept games all willy-nilly. Just because they're on PC or Steam does not make them streamable. We're suddenly playing a Sonic game. Yeah, there's also always the possibility that OBS causes issues, which I have no way of testing or verifying or proving or disproving. It's just something that's a possibility, and there's no getting around that. I kinda need OBS to stream. Now, what I just said is a lie. There is a way to get around that. All I have to do is have a second computer. And, yeah. We're an edgy, serious game. Because we kill people. What? Isn't that the point of Manhunt? Just to kill people. It's okay. This is perfectly early enough for Christmas. Alright, real talk. How many of you this year have already seen Christmas decorations up? Now, I'd raise my hand, but I'm a little busy right now. But just pretend my hand is raising, because I qualify under those provisos. It's September. As I say, we're not yet at Halloween or Thanksgiving. No! No! God damn it! Hatred, which Hatred was actually a parody game, and it wasn't marketed as such, which was actually pretty smart. Because everyone made this big outrage about Hatred, but it was literally making fun of that kind of crap, and its whole point was to generate controversy. Like, that was the goal of that game, and it succeeded. It's a pretty crappy, boring, short game. I don't think I have a Christmas game, period, Malachor, to answer your question. Yeah, also, everyone forgot about Hatred the moment it finished coming out. It's like, yeah, okay, it's done. The only reason I remember it is because I remember everything. Everything. Within reason. Whoa, 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 what was that? You saw that, right? You saw that. Hey, Sonic. My nose itches. I'm not going to scratch it. I'm not going to lose this race again, but my nose itches really badly. Oh my god, my nose is distractingly itchy. Ah! This is hell! This is hell! No! Okay, that should be good. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. I made it. I made it. Oh, God. Ah, okay. Exactly, Mike Romano. Only a man has the ability to not get themselves killed by pulling their hand out of the box. Because Rick Berman really liked time travel, that's actually the reason, by the way. So Christmas games. I'm still not thinking of any Christmas games. Like, there's a few that I can't even think of the name of by now. That exist, probably. Max Payne is the diehard of video games. But there's no Bowser or Banana Peel, Sonicom. Ah! Oh, bull crap. Where did that come from? Why did that shoot way off to my right? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, too early. Too early again. Oh my god. I just realized when I get the coins on this lap, it's gonna suck, because I'm gonna have to get all the coins on the right side, and then the left side, and then win. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Momentum! No, okay, we made it. No, I have not, Tom Crow. There you go, Arkham Origins. That's clearly a Christmas game. So yeah, there's the rockets, there's the boost, there's the trap, there's the invul, and then there's the rainbow, which I forget what rainbow does. So that is entirely up to you on that one. Sorry, I'm just stretching my hand out. Give me a second. What's a foreign president, Gum Gum? Hey, Russ. Okay. How do you not be popular or unpopular? You don't be memorable. Got it. So why are you telling me about this unmemorable person? They sound like a middle manager. Gum Gum. Home Alone, that was the one, because there's a Home Alone video game, and it's really, really terrible. I forget if it's the SNES or the Genesis, but it's the 16-bit block. I've seen it on games, Awful Games Done Quick. The Division. I mean, I see where you're going with on that, and I'm not sure I agree, and I like The Division. I think I'm one of 5 people on the planet who actually likes that game. That momentum. Oh, where am I going? There's always that thrill of racing a track for the very first time, and there's just this constant, where am I going? Just at all times, you know. Where is forwards? Oh. I meant to pick that up. I didn't want those rockets. I wanted to drop a random oil pit on that spot. Like, is it just me, or is the tar trap like the worst power up in this game? Is that just me? I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. It is the banana peel, which is the worst power up in Mario Kart. I know, there is a use for bananas, and I'm sure there's a use for the oil flicks as well, but, you know. Hey, but, okay. Not questioning. Nope, not questioning it. So, for those of you wondering why this game is in the jank block, there you go. Okay, so let's see what our second boss is. Except we're not actually fighting him. Oh my god, this one.
Well done! Now I challenge you to a race.
Alright, I want everyone in chat to kill me as quickly as humanly possible. The importance is the speed. It has to be painless, and it has to be quick. What's your methodology? Everyone, this is a tryout. It's an audition. It's an assassin audition. Oh my god. Ah! Walruses are secretly the sun. I mean, he's blue, so obviously he's fast. Now, if he was red, that'd be terrifying. Now, you're probably thinking, this doesn't seem that hard. Yeah, remember, there's always a second version of each boss. That's actually the hard one. And I'm gonna... Why did I say that? Now I'm gonna fail. But I stand by my statement. The first one is the tutorial. The second one is the screw you. I mean, if it's easier than the tricky two.
Now try my new challenge. Collect all the silver coins from the snow world. Collect 8 from each level and win. Then come back and see me.
I mean, by definition, yes, Gum Gum, if you're going to be elected.
Something special for you.
Hey, take your finger off the accelerator before you hit a zipper. That's the rainbow trick, although that's not actually the full rainbow trick, which I find hysterical. The full rainbow trick is you have to leave your button off the accelerator until you see rainbow. Specifically, that's why it's called the rainbow trick. Alright, now to hate myself. This is why I need to die. Okay. Oh my god, you're right, Hazard. What is with Japanese... I guess this is actually a British game. What is with video games and that? See? Rainbow. Having a hard... Okay, so there's one on the outside. I see that one. There's one up. Let's see if we can get up now. Or we could miss it completely because hitboxes. Game. Oh, that's just mean. There's one on top end. Oh, come on. Okay. So hang on. Let's restart. Yeah, do not inhale the rubber smoke. It will not be good for you. Okay, so we got this one. And there's going to be one up here. We're going to skip that boost. Control for when we go down. Alright, there we go. And that one. Okay, got those two. Oh god, didn't actually mean to do that. And we skipped one by accident, so that's great. There's one there, which we skipped on accident. Try to get the top one this time. There we go. Okay, we got the top one, so we gotta go down next time. Is that it? That's it. Okay, so see if I can remember where all those are. What are hitboxes? I mean, I'm pretty sure Rare has never heard of a hitbox. Okay, so let's get this one this time. I saw the other one. It's on the far left. So there are two we need to get this time around. One of them's down. I'm not sure where the other one is, honestly. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so we're just going to get this one, the down one, and then the left one. Grab a Homer in case we need it. He attacks them with donuts or something. I don't know. This is it. This is it for all the marbles. Okay, if we had missed that, if the hitbox didn't get that, we would be starting the map over. Now we just have to fly. Just. Not a good angle on that. He's pretty close behind me. I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go. Apple spice donuts? That sounds interesting. Look, we need to, it is the season. You are legally required to have all the apple spice stuff. You need to have apple spice. Let's see. So you have to inhale it through candles. You have to eat it through some kind of food element. You have to drink it. I guess smelling would also be candles. What am I missing here? Apple spice, pumpkin spice. Well, that's the difference. It's all just actually cinnamon. So I remember this map because we had to do this one over. Oh no, I remember this. Isn't there one? Like, right? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Ignore me. I'm stupid. They call me the stupid runner. And for good reason. It's because I'm a moron. Okay, far right. Gotta remember that one. Far right. Oh, God. I don't even want that. Oh, far right again. So that's two on the far right. I'm gonna guess there's one over here. Yep, there it is. Freaking water. So I'm missing one. As in, there's one I don't know where it is. And there's two on the far right I need to aim for. No. According to YouTube, I'm a bald idiot. Big difference. Big difference. Okay, so far right. Is that here? Yep, it's going to be in the cave, I think. Right after this turn. Yep, there it is. Okay. That sucked. I even slowed down for that. So there's probably going to be one up here on the far right. Right there. There's a tree. Trees suck. Trees aren't our friends. Trees are evil. Ah, there it is. Okay, so there's the final one. So I just need to get the one on the far right after the cave and not get that power up. God damn it. Why are power-ups a downgrade? Why are they an obstacle to be avoided in this game? Don't answer that question. got it. Now we gotta go. Go, 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 go. Now, if I make no mistakes, I'm fine. If I make any mistakes, I'm dead. Turbo dead. I can't believe I didn't screw that up. I was actually expecting to hit the water or something. Alright, there we go. Oh god, goblins and ghosts, or ghosts and goblins, or whatever it's freaking called. That's an example of a game where power-ups are actually power-downs. Where getting a power-up makes the game worse. What's that? You actually prefer the dagger? Suck it. Here's the axe. Or whatever.
Snowball flap.
Oh my gosh. Okay, 2 more. And then the horrific boss from hell. Right. I remember this one, so let's see. So next time I have to remember to go left. Oh, hello. Let's grab that. There we go. I got really lucky with that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. I'm already kind of behind. Shut up or die. There, I'm missing 2. One of which is probably gonna be on the left. Okay. So I'm only missing 1. I'm also way behind. Go left. I didn't know what was this way, because I've never been this way. Okay, there we go. We got all the coins. Now we gotta lose the game. I'm ready to lose. I'm ready. What are those? Are those gemstones? Oh, come on! Fine. I really was hoping to use that boost on this section right here. Nah, that's probably game. And they're already almost done. Yep, okay, so we've lost. Cool! Alright, next. What? I'm not sure what that was, but you know what? Whatever. It's cool. It's cool. We're all cool here. Everything's cool. I like getting squished. That's my secret fetish, is getting crushed. Oh god, that's probably a real fetish, isn't it? Why are people people? Don't answer that question. Okay. Did I already get this one? I already got this one. Okay, so we need to go left next time. There we go. Okay. Go, 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 go. I need to get the one on the far right next time, too. There it is. Why not? So if I miss this, I have to start the map over. And if I don't start getting some freaking gains, I'm gonna have to start the map over. Right there. Ah! Wall. No! Yeah, you like those frame drops? Holy crap. That was disorienting, let me tell you what. Oh, why? That's the second time! Alright, no. What the hell? That is the second time! I was just bumped out of the way. I'm just not even sure how that's happening, to be honest. That's whatever. Oh, got it. I cannot believe I managed that, but I'll take it. Go away, Banjo. Nobody likes your games. Except for all my comment sections on YouTube. Please like, comment, and subscribe! Okay, here we go. Please don't actually like, comment, or subscribe my videos. Don't do it. Don't do it! Stay away from that button. What? Okay, this is bad. I'm down several coins, and only have 1 lap left to get them. Yeah, let's try this again. Gotta get this one. There we go. And then we gotta get that one, which we didn't get. Why does that keep happening? Hi. Not hit this so I can get that one. And then I was hoping to get those one of those two that time because there's two very split coins there. There we go, got that one, okay. I'll go to the right. Need to remember to get one of the split coins this time. My nose itches. Oh my god, my nose itches. No, no! My one weakness. Physical discomfort. Okay, let's try the left one. Left one. Okay. Right one next time. Ah, my nose! Okay. Didn't hit anything. Perfect. Got like 4 guys in front of me. Didn't hit nothing. One of my favorite things in video games is to miss my targets. There's nothing I enjoy more than not hitting what I'm aiming for. Okay, so right side, right side, right side, right side, right side. Oh no, 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 no! Ow! Turn! Jesus Christ, you piece of garbage! Alright, so anyways. Anyways, we here at Diddy Kong Racing do not believe in the players having the choice or option of being able to turn.
This is for you.
Yes, I disagree. For a full dissertation on why, watch my Assassin's Creed Unity review. Don't watch The Room. Those rooms suck. All my rooms suck. Don't watch them. They're garbage.
Frosty Village.
Okay. One more and then I beat the game, right? Like, it doesn't get harder from here, right? Why is there one right there? That's just mean. Okay, so there's one to the far left and one to the far right. There's one way over here, too. Look at that. Way over here. Oh, God. That's an invisible wall! Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, so I know where the other two are. I have to get one in lap 2 and one in lap 3, and then I have to win. So if I miss either of these, it's game over. There's one. I'm in 7th. 6th. Can't seem to hit anything. I can't hit any power-ups. I can't hit any boost things. I'm just going out for a Sunday drive. Don't mind me. I gotta get this one and get 4 places. 3 places.
Go for it.
Missed that one. They are so far ahead of me. I don't think I'm gonna manage this. They're way up there. What? Okay, whatever. Take 2. But yes, you have to get all 8 coins and win each race. And as you can see, several of the coins are deliberately designed to be spread out, so you cannot get them reasonably in one go. In one lap, I mean. Yeah, I'm just going to redo that. I usually get them on Amazon, but if you're asking for specifics, that would take some research. But I have several backup things for both my Switch and my 3DS. There's a thing. Oh god, I have no way of looking it up. It was a... Someone help me out. Someone in chat might know. It was a Kickstarter for, like, a Switch dock thing. Looks like a little power plug kind of a deal. It allows you to hook it up to the TV, and it's a power thing, and it's awesome. Well designed. I have one. I can't remember what it's called. It's sitting on my counter right now because I haven't needed it yet, but it's there in case I do. Okay, this is going to sound like a weird thing. I do like these coin races conceptually. It's just, this game's a little frustrating to play. I need to remember that far left one. Nintendo sent them a cease and desist. I mean, you know, yeah, it's the usual. No! I went right over that coin. You saw that, right? Right over it. Cannot seem to hit these boost pads. I keep prepping for... If you notice, I let off the gas each time so I can get the rainbow boost, and I keep missing them entirely, so what happens is I just stop moving for a second. So I'm trying to get a boost I don't get. Oh, God. Oh, no, no, and that's game. That's race. Forgot about that one. I guess what this would probably be is a plus for variety. So let me explain something that I do like, at least conceptually. We'll decide if this is a full positive for this game. But at the very least, I love the idea of a race that is more than just go around the track. This is one of the things that Mario Kart 5, I think, got right. Which is the DS one, specifically. Not the 3DS one, the DS one. Because there were modes, right? It's like, okay, drive around the track, getting the coins. Drive around the track, trying to pick up this item or avoid this thing or whatever. Just little extra challenges to vary up the gameplay so it's more than just racing. And I do like that, conceptually. The problems I'm having are of a little bit more centric nature. Okay. And yeah, they had missions and bosses and some other cool stuff, you know? That was cool. I liked that. Okay, so now I just have to win, and I'm in 7th. Oh my god. This is not happening. I am so far behind. Well, now that the gap is smaller this time, so let's go for it. Let's go for it, see what we can manage. Ugh! Okay, okay. That's probably not happening. Let's see. We'll try it. We got a whole lap to make it up. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll go for it. Oh my god. I feel like I'm not controlling the car. I feel like I'm holding on for dear life. Is that just me? Does that look like what's happening visually? I'm just curious. Because that's what the sensation I have is ah! This way. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm still in fourth? How have I not caught anybody? I'm not going to make it. And fail. Whoops. I didn't mean to hit that. They kind of aren't ventures. That's why I said it would take some research. Because there are good brands and there are bad brands. And that's what that boils down to. So if you want the immediate answer, do your research.
Frosty Village.
Okay. One time I was playing Gran Turismo 3, the one that's on the PS2. Driving my favorite car, the Lotus Elise 111R, around the Nur. And basically slaloming around the Nur. And I was effectively one mistake or 1 second away from dying or flying completely out of control at the entire way around. And for those of you not aware, the Nur is a pretty large track. Long track, I guess is a better way to put that. So it was a lot of fun. Okay. And that's game. Colonel Shepard. Commander Shepard finally got an upgrade. Or General Shepard got a downgrade, one of the two. So, believe it or not, I've never played the Need for Speed series. Not on purpose, it's just never happened. So my thoughts on the Need for Speed series are... ... Whatever, I needed to get that coin anyways. I mean, it's possible I have at some point in time played like another friend's copies of one of the Need for Speeds, but no, I've never played a Need for Speed game, to my knowledge. I was about to be pissed that that didn't count, but it counted. We're okay, we're okay. Okay, God, this map sucks. In my opinion. Meanwhile, everyone in chat, this is my favorite map. Oh, okay, yep. This is my favorite map too. This is the best map in the game, I think. It really emphasizes the nature of utility. Oh my God, that was actually a misclick. I didn't mean to burn that there. Okay. I'm not going to question that. Damn it! Why? Why? I can never hit that one. I can hit that one, though. On accident. Please don't zoom past me right now. Thank you. Honestly, I think I only managed that because that one bullcrap launch down the hill. If it wasn't for that, I mean, you saw how close that was. Okay. And win, Ventures.
If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
Why do you have the tuxedo lapel thing? I can't remember the name of it right now. Well, he sounds really boring, Gum Gum. Like, I'm not even sure he has a character from what you're describing to me. He is a pretty classy walrus. Although I'm probably going to cuss him out a lot over the next couple of minutes here. I mean, I know the feeling hazardous, but as I'm kind of demonstrating a little bit, but... oh my god. Oh my god, I've... just this hovercraft. The hovercraft from hell. I actually really like shepherd's pie. I make a damn good shepherd's pie. The secret is I use extremely spiced meat. And when I say extremely spiced, I mean, yeah, no, this is not for the faint of heart. Okay, so we lost. I mean, that depends on what you need him for the story, Gum Gum. If you need him to just be an NPC in the background, then yeah, he's fine. I've never made tamale pie. I have used sausage, spiced sausage, as the meat in shepherd's pie before. That was good, but admittedly I had to pull back on that because it was starting to hurt my stomach a little bit. A little too spicy, a little too spicy. Not 38 anymore, you know? I mean, all the bosses cheat. We talked about that a minute ago. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Believe it or not, no, I don't think I've ever done that. I actually did worse that time. You know, believe it or not, I usually find that dilutes the flavor to the point of being not good. Maybe that's just my particular tongue, but like, while I love basil, for example, if I put too much basil on a thing, it will actually taste wrong. Like, chemically wrong. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I'm eating something that has a bit of cleaning fluid in it or something, you know? That's a good question, Sierra Mike. I mean, I'm still leaning towards a negative for controls in general, but I will admit, while I'm willing to be talked out of the negative for controls in general, the controls for the hovercraft are a little bit more eyebrow-raising. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Ugh. Yeah, it's not to the extent of the soap problem that some people have. Thankfully, I do not suffer from that. But I feel like it's leaning in that direction. Thankfully, I can taste cilantro. I'd rather enjoy the taste of cilantro, but yeah, you get the idea. Game. I should just restart. That's a fail. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of people dumped money on Psychonauts recently. I can't imagine why. That was a joke. I absolutely get why. Psychonauts 2, I've said it before, usually I've paid a lot of attention to how you all fund things over the years. And there's two really common trends. One is that there's something that you just want, and so you always put money towards that one thing and never anything else. And the other is people tend to get reminded of good runs. Like, oh yeah, there's going to be a such and such thing. Either because we're running another game in the same franchise, or the same genre, or a sequel just came out. And it's like, oh yeah, I want to see you play the first game in that series, so it tends to get a boost in funding. I think I hit him. Oh my god, that corner. I just guess Palpatine is a rather quotable person, and Ian McDiarmid is awesome. It's like that. Yeah, I think I basically can't win this upon racing, at least not with the quality of racing I can do. We need items on this one, so we need to prioritize getting items a little bit more than we have now. That's an interesting question, Larian. The easy answer is, I don't know. The much more complex answer is, I have no idea. I mean, we're probably not going for the true 100% at this rate, because I don't feel like playing through the entire game a second time. It's essentially impossible not to, Von Falkenstein. I mean, not only am I in a hovercraft, but you see, this right here is me barely touching the control. This is as little as I can steer. But it's okay. If you want to say that I suck, then I'll ban you and get out of my chat. But if you want to be a decent human being, you're more than welcome to be here. Damn it. I misremembered where I was. And then Hazardous is bad immediately. One of these days I need to get like a toy hammer. Just have it here to be the ban hammer, you know? Just have it sitting on my desk. You know what's funny? Is you were all like, oh my god, this guy's super easy. And I'm just sitting there like, uh-huh. And everyone's like, oh, even the second time super easy. And I'm like, uh-huh. But no, I was dreading this one for a reason. I'll try Banjo after this failure, which is right now. Yeah, it would have to be like one of those, the ones that compress, so it's like, squeak, squeak, you know. I mean, I do suck, Outlaw Sprocket. I don't want to sound too snarky. I have to snark a little bit. It helps me to stop being vitriolically enraged.
I'm Banjo.
You know, we all have our venting methods to try and prevent us from losing our temper. Mine is being snarky. Well, that's one of mine. What?
Challenge you to a race. Abracadabra.
Okay. Where? Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. I'm a plane, which is what I wanted to be. So let's just go this way. Oh my god, his turning radius. Oh my god, his turning radius.
Snowflake Mountain.
Bus, there he is. Okay, take 87. Okay. I was actually hoping that rocket wouldn't hit, because I feel like this isn't a challenging enough map. It needs to have just a little little bit more going for it, you know? Like, I feel like these maps haven't beaten me in the face enough. Is this even a rare game if it's not making me completely frustrated the entire time I'm playing it, honestly? And gosh darn it, we need more frustration in our lives, I think. I think we can all agree with that. I mean, frustration is the spice of life. I think I've heard someone say that before. She sounds terrible. Come, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sounds like someone's first self-insert character, you know? She's an optimist, yet an anarchist. She can't be put down into just one role. She tries to fit in, but she can't fit in. I mean, come on. Why did that shoot to the left? I'm actually confused by that. There we go. First time I've hit him with that first one. She's 2 days from retirement. There you go. Gum Gum, you should make that she's 2 days from retirement. Don't kill her. Just say that she's 2 days from retirement. Not sure that's actually worth the time lost, honestly. You get that. Yeah, you get a starting boost, and then you immediately go into a narrow, excuse me, negative, listen to me. You tell where my mind is. You go into a narrow corridor, and it's like, nope. As close as I've gotten. I'm gonna try not going for the homing shot, for the second homing shot. That was bullcrap on various levels. I hope you like this song. At least the first 30 seconds of it. This is why games like this... I know this wasn't a thing back then, but games like this should have an option to have, like, a music selector for when you're doing stuff like this. Like Mario Odyssey does, for example. Where you can just select the song that's playing. God, I can barely see. It's like in real life when you're driving in bad weather and there's someone right in front of you and there's just this mist shoving into your face constantly. Right, I said I wasn't going to go for it, didn't I? Going for it. Gotten a rainbow on that each time, so that's been helping, I think. What? I don't need to be able to see. What are you talking about? And nope, that's game. Too far behind. Oh, watch. Oh, the homing missile is hysterical. I'm going to try something a little different this time. First, I'm going to screw up. First thing I'm going to do, got to seed the luck. Got to get the RNG luck manipulation in there. Now we're going to not screw up. Then we're going to get smashed by him in the face because I went faster than I was expecting to. That's a weird problem to have. Whoops, I didn't mean to be going that fast. Let me slow that down a little bit there. Okay, here we go. That's a little bit better. Pull back there. Okay, so we're going to go for this. And we're going to ignore that one. This. And miss. That's part of the luck manipulation, too. That's all part of the strategy. Get a rainbow again. Very important. We're not as close as we should be because we missed, but that's okay. It's all part of the strategy. Now, if we make any mistake whatsoever, that's going to happen. Instantly. Wow, he just raced by me. Did you see that? He wanted that. His supper is at the end of this race? Or something? I don't know. This guy's hungry. Holy crap. Okay, there we go. So that's the speed I was expecting to go last time. Alright, go slight right. Too much of a slight right. Yeah, he's got like a whole thing. Like it's a meat bowl. You ever have a meat bowl? You just get like lamb and beef and chicken and maybe some turtle in there. And I don't know what else. Cover it with some spices of your choice, some sauce of your choice. That I'm not actually 100% sure what just happened there, but that's okay. We're cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. I can see what I'm doing. Can't you? I mean, can't you see the screen through the object of the walrus? I mean, who couldn't, right? Nope. I have forgotten Gungam. I'm not good on names in general. Nope, I'm going too fast again. Damn it. There's a camera in this game, Savicom? Actually, I think there are camera controls. I don't know what they are. Nothing has tutorialized that in the game, and I don't have a manual, so... Okay, that's too many. That's too many bumps. It's like 2 bumps. 2 bumps is too many. There we go. That's the speed I was expecting to go. We're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. And when I'm done with this walrus, I'm gonna eat him alive. I'm gonna tie him down and just start carving up his body parts and cooking them right in front of him. And then I'm gonna force feed his own arms to him. Then I'm going to advise his wife over. Have sex with her. And then immediately after that, I'm going to be like, hey, I cooked you dinner, honey. She'll be like, oh, thanks. And then she'll get to enjoy those lovely, lovely ham hocks there. Oh, my God. That is this thing. We're actually doing better than last time, so if I could successfully get the homing shot off, we might actually have this. And then it's dinner time. Soup's on!
Well done! You've won a piece of the amulet! Now try the trophy challenge. Goodbye, kid.
Look, I'm just saying I'm gonna eat that walrus and then feed his corpse to his wife. That's all I'm saying. So, if I'm not mistaken, we need to beat the bosses the second time. This goes back to what Larian was asking earlier. In order to fight the last boss, please correct me on this if I'm wrong, because I forget the exact sequence of what's required for what. But I'm pretty sure we need to do the second boss of each thing in order to get the amulets, in order to fight the final boss. And then we have to do everything all over again to fight the final boss for real, which I'm probably not doing. Okay, no, he just sounds like someone who's a bad person who is using excuses to justify his bad behavior. That's how I would explain that. Banjo counts as a kid, right? Kind of, sort of. I wonder what this is. That actually sounds horrible, Asmus. I have played Spyro, on camera even, not the original. I've only played the remake. Hey, hey!
Hello, friend. Select the challenge of your choice.
See if I can figure out where the track is. Let's just follow him for the first lap. Oh, oh, ah! I wasn't expecting... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on.
No, no, no. Wrong way.
Hang on. Hang on. And we... Was not ready to take a sudden left there. Did not know where the track was. Thank you, Fuzzy Duck, for the sub. Very much appreciate. Yeah, Banjo with his unique turning might not be the best choice for this. We'll beat it by Saturday, Arthur. I'm not sure exactly how long it'll take us because there might be a whole lot of retrying the same stage over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Which is, honestly, I was expecting that. If we beat this game before Saturday, I will consider us to be officially ahead of schedule. Because that's how much was allocated. Alright, so, in through here. I remember that. Turn! Turn the other way! Oh my god! I need to change guys for this. Okay, then down. And then hit the thing. Very important to hit the thing. That's critical. Critical luck manipulation. Now we gotta make a turn. Our ancient nemesis! Ugh! Ugh! Yeah! Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh my god. Okay, we made it, we made it. Whew, okay, we made the turn. Okay. Okay, I'm memeing, I'll admit it. Let's switch characters. I mean, I'm not quite memeing, because that really is his turn radius. Let's switch back to the... well, no, let's switch to someone else. So we've tried out Conker, we've tried out the Turtle, and we've tried out Banjo. We don't have any of the unlocked characters yet. Croc... Oh, God. Okay, so let's play the worst character. This is gonna be awful. This is gonna be so terrible. The only character whose stats are... sorry, there's only two characters whose stats I remember, which is the Croc and the Clock.
Hello, friend. Select the challenge.
This is gonna be awesome. I'm ready. Hang on, we're almost taking off. Give me a second. Alright, now we just gotta turn left. Okay, now we gotta turn right. Hang on, there we go. We have successfully bonked right. Now we gotta turn right. We just have to turn right. We just have to turn right. Okay, okay, okay. I am actually... You can tell this guy has the worst everything, I think, except for top speed. I don't remember the exact... Oh, bull crap. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I know his acceleration is awful, and his turn radius is just not. But he's really fast. This is the Bowser equivalent, in Mario Kart. And I'm told some people who are actually good at this game can really pull some stuff with him. But this is me trying to turn. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna immediately get off him. So, the mouse. Let's try the mouse.
Diddy Kong Racing!
Who's the guy in 7 who was the serial killer, Gum Gum? I can't think of the name of the actor, but that's who I'm picturing for that. Okay, so let's try mouse here.
Hello, friend.
That's it, Kevin Spacey. Thank you, Kevin Spacey.
The challenge of Abracadabra.
Whoa, okay. Wow, that is way more responsive than I was expecting. So, in case you're wondering, I am demonstrating just how different she handles from Banjo or Kronk. Kronk, or whatever his name is. The Kremling. Because all of a sudden my steering is not quite what I was expecting it to be. Watch, I bet I can even make this turn. Holy crap, I made that turn. Sure I could.
Lap 2.
I will admit, this is the type of racer I usually prefer to play as. Not very fast, very good turning radius. This is also the kind of car I drive in real life, funnily enough. But yeah, the precision shorter calls, like in Mario Kart, Toad is a fairly common regular for mine, or Shy Guy in later games. There are some exceptions to that. In the latest Mario Kart 8, I really prefer playing the really heavies, like Morton, who is just a giant boat. And you can just throw him into things, and it's awesome, and I love it. So let's not screw up this time. Okay. I thought I had that. Then my wing clipped the wall.
Hello, friend. Select.
You are no friend of mine.
Get ready. Go.
Yeah, you can see that low speed, too, because he catches me effortlessly if I make any mistake. Right there. There we go. I found the camera control. Hello, Shikor. You actually are a friend, so you get to say that. Like this jackass.
Left 2.
I don't know, maybe I'm just talking myself into it, Dakota. Bias and all that, but it certainly feels slower than Banjo or anyone else I've played as so far.
Final lap.
It just occurred to me, though, part of the reason I like Toad over in Mario Kart is he has extremely high acceleration. So, any mistake I make, I can recover from pretty much immediately. Good morning, Free. Insert America theme here.
Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah, I just have to... Oh, wow. I thought I was going to have a time picking that up. All right. This way, I think. Yeah, Morton is awesome. You could literally just barrel roll through enemies. I mean, racers. Anybody ready to be on a hovercraft? Oh my god, this is it. This is where I give up on this game. This is where I give up on life. This is where I give up on the future.
Well, Bay. Get ready. Go.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm a Luigi. Number 1 is all I have to say about picking Luigi in Mario Kart.
Left 2.
Oh my god. I actually lost control there. I think it's the first time that's happened. Like straight up, no really. Control be gone.
Final lap.
You can jump in this game? Really don't tutorialize in this one, do they? Huh. You can jump in this game. Who knew? And fail.
Get ready. Go.
Ah, whatever. Okay, that was odd. But I accept. I like many other choices in the matter. Go this way this time. Worthwhile going this way. Probably gonna be some coins. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. I feel like I've just been answering that, Baron. But to repeat myself, Toad, Shy Guy, I mean, it depends on the specific game, right? But little drivers, big drivers. I'm all over the place. I don't really, like in Mario Kart 8, I don't actually have a preference because I like driving as everybody. Because Mario Kart 8 is awesome. That's a good question, Dakota. Oh, I'm sorry, you said least favorite. I'm an idiot. I can read, Baron. I was taught how to read at a young age, and I definitely retained that skill. It's definitely a thing. Least favorite. So in the SNES one, Bowser. I hated playing as Bowser and as Donkey Kong Jr. in the SNES one. In N64... I don't know. I have to think about that. Peach, I think. I don't tend to like the neutral, middle-of-the-road racers in those games, so... I'll take either extreme over that, generally speaking. And what have we got next? Then there's the GBA one, which I don't remember that well. The DS one, which I don't remember that well. The 3DS one, which I don't remember that well. Then we got the Wii one. So the Wii one... I think I'm going to go with Daisy in the Wii one. For the same reason as Peach in the previous one. And then on the Switch one, which is the best one, the answer is non-applicable. They're all awesome. Oh yeah, and I guess I could address Double Dash, I guess. I mean, that is only one of the greatest Mario Kart games ever made. So, I should probably go this way so I at least know what's over here. Got it. Good to know. I'm not sure there's a racer I didn't like in Mario Kart Double Dash. Through them all in my head, but yeah, no, I think I just liked all of them because that's an awesome game. So that's two games where I like all the racers, and they happen to be my two favorite Mario Karts. That's coincidental. No, I didn't. I lost profit, but I believe you. I do remember James Karloff. Believe it or not. I will be honest, my favorites in Mario Kart 8, whatever, the Switch one. My favorites in Mario Kart, the Switch, are all the Koopalings. Because A, I've always liked the Koopalings pretty much ever since Mario Bros. 3, which we'll talk about when we stream Mario Bros. 3, probably later this month, actually. And B, they've got a nice, good variety to them. Across the Koopalings, you've pretty much got all the types of racers. And they have really funny animations and voice clips as they're driving, and so that's kind of fun to do. Okay. So I hate myself for saying this, but so far, these are actually probably the best tracks I've gone through. It's the ones where I have to drive the freaking hover car. That was a left, not a right. Oh my god, I am completely turned around. That's an odd and very specific number. Did you just roll some dice for it, Gum Gum? Oh my god. Why did I have to... I like this map, and then I immediately fail at everything. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Is my response to that. Oh God, I cannot describe in English language what it's like controlling this thing with the frame drops. Ah, that's a failure. Yeah, I tend to play Shy Guys when I play Mario Party with my niece, too. So, guess who gets to voice the Shy Guy for that? That's a good question, Mitch Connor. Let's go ahead and find out. I'll let it play if I win this map. And we'll see. No, it's not too much or too little. It's just a very precise number, which is strange. Very strange. Suspiciously strange, one might say. Oh God, playing this with a VR headset. How to vomit in as few steps as possible. You can have Epicat, or you can play this with a VR headset on. Shy Guys are awesome. You remember that Mario 4X game that I'm gonna make someday? And then never release? Or take over Nintendo? It's gonna be one of the two. One of the races I've put the most thought into, one of the most factions, I should say, I've put the most thought into, is the Shy Guys. Like, there's a lot you could do with the Shy Guy formula. You remember when we were streaming Mario Color, whatever? The one on the Wii U? Color Splash, I think is what it was called. And they had all the different kinds of guys there, and it was awesome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that was actually pretty close, but we're okay. Okay, so let's let it play. Let's see if we can understand what he's saying. Hey! Hello there.
This is for you.
This is for you. And that's apparently it. So I guess the answer is yes. Hello there, General Kenobi! And Kenobi just looks confused because there's this blue elephant staring at him. Oh, thank God. Yeah, Paper Mario. The Shy Guys are always one of my favorite refugees from Super Mario Bros. 2. We got a few. You know, the bombs came from Super Mario Bros. 2, and a couple other things I can't remember right now, if I'm being completely honest. But I've always liked the Shy Guys. They're cool. I know it's strange, Shikor. You can tell that I'm a little bit more comfortable with the car because of the gap between me and the person behind me. I don't even know what to add to that. No, actually, Plutonia. Quite a few had significant changes, like the Sniffets, for example. Because Sniffets were actually supposed to be the same race as the Shy Guys, and they changed some stuff around with that, yada yada yada. So, Boss 1. Enter the Curb Stomp. And then it's time to bash our head. Oh, this guy.
Well done. Now I challenge you to a race.
Okay. No, I do not. Yum yum. He's got a spiked ball. Or he's just leaving mines. Yep, nope, yep. That's a thing. Now this is pod racing. I wasn't aiming for that, by the way. I'm just in a hover car. I suppose I shouldn't have to say that. It's probably obvious I wasn't aiming for the thing that's an obvious explosive mine, but, you know. Felt it deserved to be mentioned. Don't want to know, Loner. Even he isn't sure. Some say he's still hoarding those mines to this very day. Years later, down in the depths. Alright, we're up to Cataclysm now, aren't we? That'll be interesting.
Try my new challenge. Collect all the silver
Now to hate myself.
on my wall. Find 8 from each level and win. Then return to me.
Mouse is definitely more my style so far, but I am about to hate myself. Just hate myself. This might be the moment I start turning on my own music. Yeah, I'm gonna end with that, I think. I'll that'd be a bit of a recovery thing.
Whale Bay.
So, let's find all the coins, first and foremost. It's okay, Mitch Connor. Yeah. It's alright. Whoa! Oh, there's one, and there's one on the far outside. I saw that one too. So one on the far outside on the first turn. It's like a turn and a curve all at the same time. I'm guessing there's going to be one up here. I will find out later because I'm a moron. There's one on the outside here. That's not surprising. And one here. No, I guess there isn't going to be one up then. So I just need to get the one is right here. Huh, okay.
Go for it.
Well, let's see if I can win. Probably one of the first best initial runs of these I've had so far, and why did I say that? Now I'm going to lose. Grab the smoke for the win. Okay, that's really disorienting. God damn it. Frame drop, my god. No, no! And that's game. Okay. It's hard to explain, and in fact, it's probably negative-worthy if we're being honest, but it's legitimately harder to control the card, especially the hover card, when you get the frame drops. When the frame rate starts to tank a bit. Why I was having so many issues with like that turn with all the people ahead of me. You need to win and get the coins. Yes, Larian. Failing at either task does not count. This is probably one of the easier ones too. Like I was actually a pretty good first showing. I just screwed it up at the last minute. And there. So that's all the coins. Ugh! didn't want any of those power-ups. I mean, I guess I could have got another rainbow. Oh! I didn't even see that. Until it was way too late. Probably not for the boost, but whatever. So that wasn't too bad. Now to go to hell. Yeah, each balloon only gives you one ability, one power-up, or powers up your existing one.
This is for you.
How does the plane control? It's actually not bad. Yeah, I would say the plane controls okay. The car controls decently, and the hovercraft wants to kill me. If I was to describe that. Okay, so this is probably going to be the hell one. Oh yeah, I saw that coin on the pan there. Alright, so there's probably one on the outside, yep. And I'm not sure if there's one on the inside, but we'll find out in a minute. There's two on the outside, wow. We've got one way on the inside there, I saw that as I was going by it. And one way over there. Ugh. There's a lot. One way. Oh my god, these are way out of the way. That's just mean. That's just mean. And then I missed it, but it was there. Yeah, okay, so let's try inside. I know there's at least two that I saw last time. So there's a third. Let's get that. And then keep to the inside. There it is. Get that one. I think I know where one of the last ones is. I'm not sure where the other one is. I'm not sure I missed one. Oh my god, my nose itches. My nose itches. No! My one weakness. They knew. They knew. Ugh, got it. So where's the one I'm missing? Oh, my nose, my nose. Ah. Okay, here we go. Where's the one I missed? I haven't seen another one. Looking around, looking around. Looking around. Not sure, Richard. I really got into Sonic Racing. Looking around. Seeing anything. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I literally couldn't find the last coin. My usual rule is just use your head, Mitch Connor. That's pretty much always my rule. I don't like to say always backseat. I don't like to say never backseat. Just use your head, you know. Right on the ship's deck before going to the tunnel. Okay. Let's see if we can catch it this time. So we gotta get this one. Ah, I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now we're in 8th. Probably because that took 7 years to get. Okay, so I know where they all are now. Let's see if we can catch up. Well, let's just restart. I know where it is. I know where it is. Yeah, this one, there's a lot of out-of-the-way ones on this one. My goodness. Oh, that switched. Grab this one this time. Just gonna get that out of the way. Yeah, she's adorable, isn't she? I don't know who she is. I guess she's technically a Microsoft property now, but whatever. Okay, so now that I know what I'm aiming for, there we go. That's much smoother. Or that. Or not. Okay, that's whatever. Far left. Okay, I don't know what the hell that nonsense was. I magneted into the wall, and it just completely killed my momentum, but there's not a big gap. between me and first, so we might be able to salvage this. And final coin. Thank you for pointing that out. Alright, let's see if we can catch up, shall we? To my knowledge, there's no blue shell. So there's the rockets, which can home, or you can get a bunch of them. There's the magnet, which can very inconsistently connect with someone in front of you and, you know, drag you to them. And then there's the oil slick. And I feel like I'm missing some. I don't remember the rest. There's other ones. And rocket, rainbow. Oh yeah, the blue one, which is the boost. There we go. And that's everything. That's a good question, Baron. We've never reviewed a Mario Kart, so I don't know. But if we ever do, we'll have to decide exactly that. There we go, okay. No, you're good, Outlaw, you're good. Like I said, my rule is just use your head, right? If it's obvious I'm missing something, you might be like, well, you know. And if I'm still just exploring or trying to figure it out for myself, then, you know, you stay quiet, right? Because I notice some people just, especially streamers, tend to lean very heavily on that no whatsoever backseating, no nothing whatsoever. Never say anything ever or I'll kill you. And like, I've had so many horror stories from friends of mine who've been banned for such stupid nonsense. I'm not like that, don't worry. I'm way less horrible than that. But I also don't want you to immediately jump in and be like, hey, Laura, it's over there, you know? So, like, for example, Takoida telling me where that last coin was, that's cool, because I couldn't find the last coin. I was not seeing it. Ooh. This is probably going to be our hard one right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one's going to suck. Oh, my God. Deal those frame drops. Okay, so there's one I just missed. I saw it. And so there's two there's one I'm missing somewhere. Let's see if we can find the last one. There's the last one. It's right in front of me. Okay, well, that was easy. So now we just have to win and get the last one on this lap. Whatever. Am I the only one who does that? Sound effects while I'm playing video games? I do that even when I'm off camera. That's not me putting on a persona or whatever. Okay, we missed it this time, so next time we have to get it, or it's game. Of course, I'm also the person who will, you know, grab the controller and be like, to go to the left. You know what I mean, right? Oh, that was interesting. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. Because we still need to get... Yeah, no, I'm just wildly out of control. Alright, so let's restart. My niece does it. It's adorable to watch her. She'll be like, alright, do the jump. And she does that, like, she really leans into it. It is so cute to watch. You have no idea. It is the most adorbs. How did I... Oh, whatever. That's true. In the modern era, you know, in the era of motion controls and everything, that's not the dumbest idea. That one is like the worst. That coin that's way off to the side there. Okay, so where's this one way to the right that I've missed every time? There it is, there it is. Okay. We need to get this one way to the right again. We need to get this one. We need to get this one. We need to catch up a little bit because I can't even see the enemy. I should probably think of them as the enemy, but whatever. They are the obstacles. So. The shoe fits. Almost. See, the worst thing, and if I might say so, this is probably one of the only things that actually kind of sucks about this game, other than, like, little niggling details. If you're trying to catch up because you're behind the pack, that's when the lag is the worst, and when the lag is bad, the frame drops are the worst. And that actually affects how you control your kart controls. And that sucks. It just gives you a shield for a second. Go ahead. There, see. Barrier O protection. I'm not sure if hitting someone else with that up will do anything, but it does prevent you from getting hit. So, like, you get into this thing where you're, like, right behind everyone, and it's so hard to control because you're right behind everyone, you know? So that was a failure. It might change your handling, because the star in Mario Kart has always changed your handling, so... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this coin, and this coin, and this coin, and the far coin on my first lap here. Doing terribly so far. So this time we're gonna try to get a little bit more in the lead and focus on that, and I see Hasbus is thinking here. This way, if we get in front, we won't have this frame drop control issue I was just complaining about. So we can get out into clean air, the N64 equivalent of clean air. Props if you know what that means. Well, we might have a better chance of getting some of these. One on the left, and then we just got to get back first. And good idea, Hasbus. Yeah, that is way easier. Huh. It's because it's pushing the hardware really far, Baron. As with most Rare games, this is a very ambitious game, so... It has issues when all 8 people are on the screen at the same time. Alright, so this should be the easiest one. Wow. Yeah, see, that's just being a dick at that point, Larian. Oh yeah, the real N64 actually, I think, lags worse than this. Remember, I have some stuff turned off, which is smoothing this out a bit. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I prefer it. Okay, we can do that. So a lot of split coins here, I notice. Hit Banjo. So there's a point on the right. I've seen that both times now. I've been having issues getting it. So we're gonna be on the left, and then we're gonna miss it, and then we're gonna be on the right. We're gonna hit that one. So there's one on the right and one on the left, and those are the 2 I'm missing. Hey, Conker. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you a bad fur day. So on the right, on the right, on the right. Left, I think? Yep, there it is. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that! Oh my god, it counted. I can't believe that counted. Okay. I thought I was gonna clip through that and not select it. But, first try. Okay, so now the hard version of the hovercraft boss. I might switch back to Banjo for this. We'll see. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. Let's grab a save state just in case. Wish me luck. Yep, blah, blah, blah.
If you beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
Do you have to sound villainous? I know you're a Kraken. People were complaining about it, Dream Whisper. That's the summary. Bubbles this time. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh my god. Okay, hang on, hang on. That's right, Don Crow. I can just start talking. I'd like a number 2 with extra cheddar. And you just start sounding villainous. You know, it's funny how that works out. Okay, so this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awful. All right, hang on, hang on. I mean, this is probably a failure, but I need to at least get a vibe for a strategy here. Like, that's what we had to do with the Walrus. We had to actually come up with a specific strategy. Get this power-up, get this power-up, skip this one, grab this, shoot this here, etc., etc. So we need to do that. So far, boosts do not seem to be helping all that much. Let's do this. Let's boost into an item. Then try to grab the next one, which is... it's a blue. See, a blue into a red is kind of sucks. We need a red into a red, like that. So let's do that, and then fire immediately. I think there's a red up ahead, so we're going to grab this red. Yep, there's the red up ahead. I was right. We're going to homing again. Then we're going to grab this blue, and we're going to sit on it. God, these are basically blue shells, aren't they? Then we're going to grab the blue up ahead. We are catching him, just nowhere near as fast as we need to. And double blue. And lose. Alright, so I think we've got a strategy. You son of a... I used to watch Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy all the time. Whoever asked that in chat. So we're gonna skip this blue. We want the red. Double red. We're gonna grab this blue and the next one. Yeah, you saw me groan, didn't you? When we saw him. No! Okay. Oh my god. God damn it. I needed that. I needed that double red. No, Vigilant! No! No! Vigilant! Why? Okay, okay, hang on. Thank you, Vigilant, very much. As always. And if you happen to be listening, happy birthday, Vigilant sister. You're probably not listening, and that's okay. I mean, why would you watch? Why would you hang out with Vigilant on your birthday? You know what I'm saying? I do hope you do something actually fun on your birthday. And I'll have to look up what that game is, because I don't remember what that is. But I will jot down Until Dawn. Yes, they do, Richard. Most notably, acceleration, speed, and turning. I'll look it up later, Vigilant. I'll look it up later. Don't worry. I'm sorry, I'm debating something. I'm debating my item strategy, because that's kind of what I gotta do here. I think I will go for it. I think I will do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go for red, red. Until Dawn is... Bull crap! Until Dawn is apparently already on the list. I didn't know that. See, the list is so large, there's some games I don't even remember are on it. Especially if they're a game I didn't really know about to begin with. No, 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 no. Jackass. Not you, Vigil. You're not a jackass. You're awesome. But that squid... Or Kraken, or whatever he is... Speaking of eating the bosses after we're done with the map, so how should we eat this boss? Let's make a game of it, right? So the last boss we ate alive and also fed him to his wife. So what do you do with this one? I think we're going to repeat... Well, we're not catching him, though. I'm not sure my item strategy is actually working. Whoa, that was wild.
Final lap.
I'm just losing them, straight up.
Get ready.
So I quit. We're done. Game over.
I'm bad. Oh!
Yep, time to play Age of Decadence. Next game. Oh, hang on, I need to be...
Hello, friend. Select your vehicle. Abracadabra. Can I help? Bye-bye for now.
Wait, no, I was out here, wasn't I? Yeah. I was out here. We gotta play the Molasses Mobile here. That's an interesting question, Outlaw Sprocket. I'm not sure if there's a value in me reviewing League of Legends. I mean, I could sit down and, analyze and discuss some of the specifics of what it does and what it doesn't do and the style of MOBA it is and blah, blah, blah. And there is lore to League of Legends, and it's changed more than once. But I'm not sure that would be a really good stream. It's also a multiplayer-only game, and that automatically carries with it risk of just physically not being able to play it for whatever reason. That's why I'm kind of hesitant on that. No one's ever suggested it before, so it hasn't come up before. So I don't know is the easy answer. Oh, okay. It'd be like ask me to do a run on Fortnite. It's like, I mean, what was that? He was delicious, Mr. Red. Now we're figuring out how we're going to eat and kill this guy. Because we are. We're going to eat you and kill you. I'm going to rip your legs out and shove them into your eye sockets. Listen, all I'm saying is that I'm going to kill people and eat them in horrifying ways. And if that's just unacceptable, I don't even know anymore. I got nothing. Hang on. Yeah, well, that makes you the only one, Death Eagle. No offense, or nothing. Okay, so apparently I can't actually do this here. So we'll do this the hard way. We'll do this the brute force way. Just do that. Listen, I love eating other sentient races, Darth Madoro. I mean, is it even really meat if they can't understand that they're being killed to be meat? Like, the extra fear and horror just really saturates into the flavor, right? And then you have some cheese, which tastes of sadness, and it just, oh, beautiful. Please load. Thank you. All right. We'll do the obvious test first, and then we'll try a song that people will like less. Congrats, Mass. This initial item placement is so terrible. Red, blue, red. That just completely screws with any item strategy I could do right off the bat, and it's really frustrating. Oh, bull crap! Bull crap! You saw that, right? That was a winning. I was going to win that one. I was actually on a heater. Probably cost me it right there, missing that blue. No, yep, that's okay. And bounced off the wall, I would have had that. 30 XDX, actually. But, so, yeah. As I say, you notice his bubbles actually have a very static pattern. They're always in the same spots. And he follows the exact same route each time. It's just I have to be ridiculously accurate with implementing it. And if you get a little bit too close to him, I've noticed, and we kind of saw this already, that his bubbles can hit you before they've settled. So sometimes they just kind of rotate around, and sometimes they bounce back and forth for a second. All kinds of other bullcrap like that. Oh yeah, no, it totally has their style to it. You can tell immediately that this is 20X, or that team. Okay. That's... Okay. So yeah, at this point, I think I've got the strategy. I just have to not screw up at all for the entire race. Which, well, that sucks. I'm thinking a negative for the second boss refights. I really am. The idea is actually pretty cool. And I wish I could say I'm having fun, but I'm not. Because it requires such a ridiculously precise implementation. And any mistake is something that it is barely possible to recover from. And a second mistake is not possible to recover from. At least not at the skill level I'm at. I will acknowledge, obviously, that there are people who are better than me in this game, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. Like, even now, if I make a mistake, it's probably over. We are going to drive a little bit of a different line, though. I didn't mean to pick that up, but whatever. Not going to be fancy. Not going to go for anything. I'm going to drive a tight corner. That's all I'm going to do. There.
You have earned a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge.
And I rip out his eyes. And eat them in front of him. I describe the texture and taste of his eyes as I'm eating them to him. Because obviously he can't see, right? I want to make sure he knows. So, I'm going to go ahead and ask y'all something stupid. So for those of you who have... Oh yeah, it's a good idea, Ellen. For those of you who have not played this game before, where do we go now? Where do we go? We had that area, which is the beach area. We have the frozen area, which is up here, which we've already done. There's the initial area. No, I mean, like, literally, where do we go? Go ahead and guide me. I'll just kind of slow mode for a second so you can kind of see where we are. That's to the ice area. That's to the first area, the dinosaur area. So, as I've mentioned, I gave up on this game a little bit earlier, but I was watching a friend of mine play this game. This is years ago, obviously. And he got to this point and could not figure out where the fourth area was. And just flew around, and I kind of emulated our experience there. Let me try to do that again in case you missed it. So, the music does the Yoshi drum thing, right? You know, as you get closer to something, you hear the changes, right? So you can kind of tell you're in the area. So, We were literally bonking into the walls, expecting, like, we run a hover cart. Bonking, bonking, bonking. And we heard that. Hear the music change? Now you're probably thinking, Lord, the cave is right there. It's extremely obvious. Again, remember, we have changed the graphic settings on this emulator. Please do remember, this is much less obvious to see if you are not playing with the settings I have on. And yeah, we spent forever trying to figure out how that... And yeah, we were also playing on a small TV. My TV, which was this big. So it was the sound that gave it away. I was like, oh, wait, the music's changed. It's got to be around here somewhere. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There it is. And that's how we found the fourth area. Just a little anecdote there. We need to stop being Banjo, though. So let's go back to being whatever her name is. What? I can't hear her. Oh yeah, Yoshi drums are probably going to be a positive. Almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. Pipsy? That sounds right. Pipsy the Pipsqueak. So, final area. Kind of. Not really. Not at all, actually. This isn't even close to the final area. We're nowhere. Yep, you saw this coming. We're gonna start doing plane races. Oh my god. Like, she almost controls too well in the plane. Weird complaint. I mean, oversteer is an actual problem that real-life cars have, so whatever. Yeah, the game... You can see the frame drops there a little bit. My goodness. It's controlling a little interestingly. Stay on target. Stay on target. Loosen up. Has anyone seen the edited version of Porkins? Who's actually sitting there, and it's the exact same footage from the movie, but he's eating like Taco Bell, and he like spills some of it on his console, and then it blows up. I'm having a little trouble here. Whoops! Whoa! Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Tyrant. Link it. Link it so everyone can see it. For anybody who hasn't seen it. I'm way behind. My goodness. Whoa! Okay, let's just go and restart. Yeah, that was a bit ago. It's not super new. Whoa, really got to lean into that one to not hit that. Alright, Vigilant. Where would you like Ciela's? Okay, got it. Old World Blues.
Power up.
Yes. Still want to know how that's going to work out. I mean, Fallout, a lot of settings, I think, just fit for 4X or grand strategy or large-scale strategy in a way that is an untapped market, but I find myself wondering how you do a Fallout one of those. What are the factions? I will bow and say thank you in just a moment, Ciela. Give me a moment. I don't want to lose my groove. I don't want to throw off the Emperor's groove, okay? I mean, I'm not Emperor yet, but I mean, someday, you know, someday. Hey, JF0. Although Emperor is just such a pretentious title, you know. What should I go for? Legate, you know, Emissary might be a better title. I don't know. What's a good title for me? Other than Bonks into Walls. But that's a kind of a long title. I don't think people are really going to want that title. I enjoy Emperor's New Groove quite a bit. It's actually one of my favorite old Disney films. Think of that what you will. Oh! And at least part of that is because of Kronk. Legatus, I mean, Supreme Overlord of all things that make sense. The Brain Haver is one my sister suggested once. This is a while ago, obviously. Pull the lever, Kronk! Wrong lever, Kronk! Yeah, no, it's a good film. I recommend it if you haven't seen it. It's probably on Disney Plus. I mean, I've actually unironically heard people call me the Ruminator before, which is funny if you think about the other definition of that word. Thank you, Ciela. Very much. And it's going towards the HOI thing. I remember that, so... Yeah, President used to be a very humble title. That's why it was... well, it is probably why Washington chose President for the title and in the original cabinet. Okay, so... Ciela _2 HOI 4 Old World Blues. Done. Okay. Well, I think you got this, Secta. I mean, it's just Taskmaster. It's not that rough. You got this. You got this. Heavenly Golden Dragon Star Ancestor Emperor Death Doom. Which Star Wars book? It's so... There's a EU book, a Darksaber, which is not actually that good, but it had occasionally good bits in it. And one of my favorite was when they have a meeting of all the Imperial warlords who are left over, and they all have just ridiculous titles. Like, there's High Admiral, which is, okay, sure, that's whatever. And then there's Supreme Overlord, which is, okay, sure. And I don't remember all of them because I'm a moron, but they continue to have those kind of titles throughout, is the overall point. It's something I should complain about in Warcraft, is as much as Warcraft tends to stay consistent about several aspects of its world building, one of the things that Warcraft has never been consistent about is its freaking ranks, because High Warlord and High Overlord and High Overseer and Overseer and War Overseer and High Overseer are all different titles that are all, well, your guess is as good as mine. Admiral General Moff. He's an admiral who is a General Moff. Or he's a general who's a Moff of the Admiralty. Or he's, well, I don't know. I got nothing. Alright, time to kill Diddy. Is the computer just faster? Or am I just sucking more? I've been having issues in these maps. The first place person is way up there. Look at this. Look at this. And I just got a huge tip for some reason. I don't deserve that tip. You shouldn't do that. It's cool. It's cool. I understand. I deserve nothing. Alright, so now we gotta restart because we've lost. Oh my gosh. Alright, now this one's for you, JF0. Thank you very, very much for the donation. Always appreciate. Yeah, I think I need a literal faster part for this. Beyond Good and Evil is what I will put that towards. You got it. And yeah, hopefully we're back to streaming, I'd say for good, but, well, I mean, we've got a Floodgates coming up at some point, and, I mean, I've got surgery in 3 weeks, so... At some point, we will be back to regular streaming without interruptions, I swear. So we'll come back to that one. Let's try the next one.
Roll the key.
High Arbiter of supreme executorial manifest destiny. You what, huh? Actually, everything I understand is that it'll be okay for me to stream in my recovery phase. I'm probably not going to be completely honest. Don't worry, I'll be getting work done. I just probably won't be streaming. What? Unfortunately, yes, Ross, they are. Which, honestly, I kind of wish they wouldn't, but they will be returning at some point, yes. Pretty simple, Gum Gum. We've got, you see, there's your rank, which is your gradient, and then there's your variant, which you add on top of it, which determines your field of expertise. And that determines the kind of situation in which you have authority over someone else, even if they are of a higher rank or the same rank as you. Lord Dervs will never be returning, honestly. Lord Dervs simply take way too much time. And it was the most toxic feedback I've ever gotten on my show. I have never had that level or severity of legitimately, horrifically toxic comments on my videos until I did Lord Dervs. So, those aren't coming back. Much worse than MLP. Much worse. Most of the MLP Streaminations comments I allow. The ones for Lord Dervs, I had to delete. I say had to. I chose to delete. Make of that what you will. And it's actually pretty rare that I delete comments on my videos. It's very common that I ban, but that's just because bots leave a comment at the very beginning of every single video I put out ever. Seriously, every video, 100% of the time, someone's got a comment there within, like, 30 seconds. It's ridiculous. So I banned that bot. Move on with my life. That's how I'm going. Oh my god. It's starting to get me a little nauseous. Jesus. I can't wait to do the coins on this level. This is sarcasm. No! Oh, whatever. I hit the bell. I didn't know you could do that. I aimed for it a few times. You know, I just realized the lore of this game makes absolutely no sense. Alright, so evil Space Pig takes over the island. Okay, that sucks. But we can defeat him by racing. Okay, you know what, there's a logic to that. I'm kinda with that. So then you have to beat his bosses, all of whom have a trophy which allows you to summon him. Okay, still with you. There's a logic here. So you have to go and defeat all of your friends who are united with you in your goal to defeat him in order to challenge the minions of the villain. Nothing I would say out loud, Sovicom. Now, see, if they had a scene where it's like, I will force you friends to fight each other, then, okay, sure. I could kind of buy that, right? What is this, Bowser's Castle? Except with actually better textures. Oh, actually, I do recognize this level. This, there. Like, Cord, how are things? Oh, okay. Bubble? What? What? Where did those come from? It's actually close. Okay. It just bubbles out of nowhere. So now we gotta go back to that one. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I'm gonna switch racers if she's just too slow for me being terrible. I mean, wouldn't you be, Dream Whisperer? If you saw the things I've seen. If you knew the horrors I've faced. God, I'm struggling on these maps. I am not looking forward to getting coins along with barely succeeding. This does not sound like a fun time. I guess it's not really the end of the world, and I'm not actually dinging the game for it, but you know what used to piss me off in, let me use a random example, Mario Sunshine? Alright, I need you to go clean the beach of all this oil that's on it. Okay, no problem. You have a time limit. Why? Also, if you fail to do the time limit, you die. Why? Also, this mission sucks because of things we'll get to whenever we review Mario Sunshine. Okay. Cool. That's cool. I'm cool. Power up, as they say. Really screwed that up. Yeah, I saw the left. There's almost assuredly gonna be a coin over there. I'm sorry, Cord. I've been doing that a lot in the Warcraft videos, too. Meanwhile, 12,000 years ago. Alright, so tutorial boss. Probably Cat Horse.
Now Now I challenge you to a race.
So there's all kinds of ways we could eat dragons. There's so much meat there. Dragons are just made for being eaten. This is interesting. Yeah, that's true. We do have Christmas stuff up already, so we could set them up for a Christmas roast. No, it's just them breaking through the Matrix, Baron. See, I don't want to make gravy because I don't like gravy, but maybe something like sweet and spicy, I'm thinking. Get some cracked pepper on this sucker, you know? I did not mean to do that. Well, whatever. Yeah, like get some really sweet spiced barbecue. Maybe get some pineapple slices on there, you know. Roast them in the roast them in the pineapple. Gotta seal the juice in, you know. God dang it. Ah, okay, I accept. I absolutely agree with this. Frankly, the 10 missiles are a downgrade from the homing missile. I know someone said that earlier, possibly jokingly, but I can now say with a modicum of experience that that is absolutely a downgrade. It makes dodging power-ups kind of a thing, you know? Alright, whatever, let's go for it! Oof. Which, again, as previously mentioned, is kind of an old tradition in older games. Not necessarily a good one. Or, sure, that's acceptable too. That's what I was actually hoping for. So I could do this, yeah! All the power, none of the gain. Whoa, didn't even see that. Yeah, it'd be like if 3 green shells was considered a upgrade for the red shell. I don't think that hit him. Flying lizard with 6 limbs, but bestial intelligence. I call that dinner. Although, it's not sentient. Can I really eat something that's not sentient? I mean... I'm hungry. I can go for it. What's funny is I actually am hungry. That's not a joke. Okay, yeah, that just straight up missed. That's... wow. Homing missiles can miss on this map. Wow, okay. That explains the earlier problem. You asshole. No, Cord. It's never okay for... What's your question, Cord? No, this isn't gonna be it. This is the end of the game. We're probably not gonna be able to beat any of the second round levels in this area. This is just... yeah, this is just not happening, I don't think. Time to throw in the towel. Play Age of Decadence instead. Well, that's a good question, Cord. But unfortunately, the answer is up to you. Because as we discussed during the Totally Not a Low Run, it depends entirely on at what level you rate Gaunter. How high tier you think he is, because that's a debate, not a codified fact. Yeah, I was thinking so too, Dakota, but the idea of going through this already narrow cave kind of thing with someone who has worse turning is not something that puts a smile on my face, you know? But you're probably right, and that probably sucks. Oh, come on. I was gonna try Turtle next, yeah. After the lunch break, of course, because we're actually already into my lunch break right now. Well, we came close. But now it's lunchtime. And I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to do anything but pause the game, because every time I do that, we lose a save. Because the N64 hates me. So I'll be back in about an hour. Whoop! Right after I knock that off.